Hey, Divine Being Gang. If you are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Empress Goddess of Healing, and I am so happy the universe allowed us to cross paths today. I just wanted to do this little mini video to say thank you so much, y'all, for all of the love. When I relaunched this channel, I had no idea the numbers was going to start skyrocketing like that. The way y'all are embracing these videos, I truly appreciate it. This channel has been out for like a year and it was so slow moving. I kind of like let it go to the wayside, and I'm so happy I am back. I'm so happy you guys are embracing the readings. I am so happy they are resonating, and I just truly feel the love, and I just want to extend that back out to y'all. I truly appreciate every like, every comment, every view, and every subscriber. Before we get into what this reading is about, if anybody would like to reach out to me to book a personal reading, I always leave my information down below. I do spiritual readings and love readings, and basically I can cover any topic. I do career, I do finances, family, children. I do children's readings as well. I have decks just for them. Love, advice from your higher self, whatever it is that you would like. I can do that, and I don't need any information at all. You really could just tell me what the topic is, unless it's like multiple kids, or you got a specific question about a career field that you're in or something like that. I don't need no information. So enough chit chat. Let's go ahead and get into the reading. This reading is going to give you a 12-month forecast of your year. All right. I hope you enjoy the reading. Peace, love, and light. Okay, guys, I'll give you a few moments to make your selection. Pile 1, you have the Amethyst Crystal with the Journey of the Soul Oracle deck. Pile 2, you have the Malachite Crystal with the Spellcasters Oracle deck. And pile 3, you have the Rose Quartz Crystal with the Ask Your Guides Oracle deck. If you're drawn to more than one, go ahead and select more than one, and I will see you at your pile. Hey, pile 1, welcome to your reading. If you did not watch the intro, my name is Empress Goddess of Healing, and I am so happy the universe allowed us to cross paths today. Those that are new, welcome to the channel. Those returning and those who have joined my Divine Being Gang fam bam, I just want you to know that I truly love y'all and appreciate y'all support from the bottom of my heart. I see the numbers going up. Y'all are blowing me away. And I just want you to know I truly appreciate every like, every comment, every view, and every subscriber. So this reading is going to give you a 12-month forecast of your year in a spiritual sense. So I'm a channeler. I'm not sure what's going to come out, but I'm going to try to keep it focused more on yourself and spiritually. Those who do not know about my love channel, the Love and All That Goodish channel, I did do a year in love over there. If you were looking for something more catered to love, you can check that out as well. So let's get into the reading. So pile 1, you guys chose the Amethyst with the Soul Journey Tarot. And this deals with the crown chakra, but I want you to see how most of your decks are like purple. We're in the purple family. And purple deals with royalty, rarity. It deals with awareness, enlightenment. And I do feel like this is going to be a year of enlightenment for you, really stepping into your own divinity this year. So I feel like this is the pile who wants to elevate and grow spiritually. Now with the crown chakra, oneness is one of the attributes that are activated with the crown chakra. It allows you to connect with your higher self, the universe and source. And that's so synchronistic because those who do not know, I pulled decks at different times. Right before I was about to do this reading, I decided to add advice from your higher self into the reading. So that is very significant. So I do feel like you are trying to be in unity and oneness with spirit, with your higher self. Crown chakra is about having faith in yourself, your own abilities, the universe, really believing that everything will be provided for you. Awareness, taking time to be aware of thyself, paying attention to your mind, your body, your energy, and the environments you put yourself in this year. And what's standing out the most is your mind, your energy, and the environment. So your mind is going to be very powerful. this year. Really, really pay attention to your thoughts. Really, really pay attention to the things that you are trying to manifest. Really cultivate your mind, learning a lot of new things this year. As far as your energy, be very protective of your energy this year. Don't let anybody siphon your energy. Don't be around any energy vampires. Don't let situations drain your energy this year. Really be protective of your energy, because your energy is going to help you manifest. Your energy is going to be needed because you're going to be doing like a lot of ascension and soul work this year. Also, with the environment, just be very cautious of where you're putting yourself this year. Some people may not understand the elevation you're going through. Some environments may change. You just want to be around like-minded people. That's why I call this channel like my support group. You want to be around like-minded people, people you can grow, people who will understand you, people who will help elevate you, help nurture this spiritual journey that you are on. Don't be in a lot of environments that really, really weigh on you, is what I'm hearing, that really weigh on your spirit. Enlightenment is with the crown chakra, and I think I said that. And that is transcending perceived limitations. So there are going to be some challenges this year for you, pile one. But what I'm getting is each challenge that's put in front of you is put in front of you strategically so that you can learn that lesson and so that you can grow and elevate. So I'm getting that more so this year, since we're dealing with the crown chakra and the mind. These they're going to be perceived limitations. Just like I said, you're going to think that they're limitations, but actually they're stepping stones. Also, enlightenment is about knowing your true nature, the true nature of you. And I was speaking of like divinity. So I really feel like you guys are really stepping into your powers, whether you're light workers, healers, just embarking on a spiritual journey and just want to know something new. Just in a period of learning. Maybe you are a reader. Maybe you have oracle cards and tarot cards too. Wherever it is that maybe you're an herbalist, wherever you want to fit that in, right? Maybe you just got curious about crystals. Whatever that is, even if you're religious, whatever that is, I just feel like you're trying to get closer to the divine this year and really trying to really know who you are as a spiritual being. Crown chakra is also about surrender. Are you able to surrender to something greater than yourself? This is going to be the biggest challenge for you, pile one, this year. Really surrendering and going back to those perceived limitations. I was just drawn to my book, Purpose Driven Life. And Purpose Driven Life is like a 40-day, I want to say like a 40-day journey. It's where each day you tackle something to give you like your divine purpose. So I do feel that this pile is really trying to hone in on what their purpose is in life. What is it that spirit really wants them to do? I was just drawn to my other book, The Dream Pack. So dreams are going to be very important for you. And then intimate issues. Okay, so books are going to be speaking to you. Pile one, books are going to be popping out just like they are popping out to me right now. You're going to get a lot of information from books. Again, this is a period of learning. That's going to help you know your true nature. Maybe you don't know exactly what it is that you want to learn this year. You just have this inkling in your soul that you want to be closer to the divine. I heard closer to God. Okay, so you just take that where that resonates. Also, look, I wrote surrender, allowing your divinity to express itself. And that's basically what I have been saying. Yeah, really letting your just light shine. All right. This little light of mine is what I heard. You better come up through spirit. Let your light shine. So let's go ahead and let's break down these 12 months of the year. And I know that January is almost over, and I did not want to put a time frame on it, y'all, because all of my readings are timeless. So some people may have not even found me yet. You may not find me for a year, 2 years, 5 years, whatever. And so I'm pretty sure it would resonate, whenever you find it. So we're not going to put the year. Just know that this is a 12-month forecast. And again, I believe for you, pile one, this is a 12-month forecast of not only connecting to your higher self, but really connecting with the divine, really I heard messing with universal laws, okay? And what I mean messing with universal laws, like playing around. You're playing around. You're trying to see, can I really manifest my life? Can I really use these laws to my advantage? Is my mind really that powerful to, I just heard create. Create. And what I saw in my third eye was like something just coming out of nothing. It wasn't a flower. It was just like sparkly dust. Something just came out of nothing. So you're really trying to like see what you can make your year be this year, and that's beautiful. Maybe this is why you chose this deck, so that your higher self and spirit can really help you know what you're tackling. Also, I feel that your soul is wanting to evolve, and this is why you chose the soul lessons deck. All right, so let's get into it. Enough chit chat. All right, look. You are currently can y'all see that? You are currently manifesting and surrendered to the universe. Was I not just talking about that? Hold on, y'all. The table is moving. Now I just took off the little stuff I had under the table because I thought it was looking tacky. I need to get them little circle things so my table don't slide. It's got wood floors, right? And now the table want to slide. Look at that there. Anyway, we ain't gonna worry about it. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to cut the deck and pull cards, because those who know, when I shuffle it, I can't just get one card. We just need one card. We're doing 12 months. Clear the energy of this deck. All right. All right, Spirit, for the month of January, what advice from Pile 1's higher self is going to be most beneficial? And we have check your ego. Look at it there. All right. So in the month of January, we could be, y'all, this table, I might have to pause y'all and put some stuff on there. Hold on, let me fix this light too. So for the month of January, Pile 1, your advice from your higher self is saying check your ego. What I'm getting with that is in the month of January, you may be triggered. Something may trigger your ego, your shadow side. That could be triggered in envy. It could be triggered in jealousy. It could be triggered in pride. It could be triggered in not really wanting to recognize, that you have an ego. The ego deals with that subconscious mind, though. So there are some triggers that are going to be illuminated in the month of January. And since you guys are on a journey to truly know yourself, that is a great way to start the year, even though that's almost on the shadow side, because I'm getting that if you start and check this ego in January, as you keep moving forward, these other lessons are going to come easier to you. If the ego is not checked in January, it's going to make those lessons difficult, is what I heard. So you really want to check, what are you being triggered by right now in January? Are you still nursing things from the past, from past year? Are you carrying that energy over, or are you looking at this year as a new start? So let's see what soul lesson is attached to check the ego. Let's see if we can narrow that down. Don't compare is what I heard. Don't compare, Pile 1. So if you're comparing yourself to other people, don't compare. Don't compare your life. Don't compare your money. Don't compare anything. You are your own individual, Pile 1. And you have your own journey, just like everybody else has their own journey. Don't feel like you are too far behind. Don't be in your ego if you feel you're more advanced than other people. This is strictly about you this year, Pile 1. It's strictly about you and you truly knowing yourself, going back to that divinity, truly knowing yourself, truly knowing what you can bring to the table, what you can bring in this life. Okay, Pile 1. This might be a year of distractions. This might be a year of you feeling like you may be pulled in different directions, or 1 minute you're on this and then you may get a detour and do something else. Because I tried to do this reading for y'all yesterday. All right. And Pile 1, I started 3 times. I was like 40 minutes in. I could not get, I think I was only in like 2 or 3 months. I could not get what I was trying to communicate. It was very difficult for me. So some of these lessons are going to be kind of difficult. Some of these things you're going to want to just drop and put down and not continue forward, because it's going to bring up some triggers. It's going to bring up some things you don't want to deal with. I just saw 15 on my clock. All right. That's the devil energy. Dealing with shadow, restrictions, our own limitations we put on ourselves. This is what that ego is. So I hope you guys heard me. at the beginning when my mic was off because I can't channel that back. I don't even know what I was saying. Also, in the month of January, you may not feel heard. Or you may be, lowering your voice a little bit. Maybe not trying to ruffle any feathers. Maybe you feel that you have an ego and you don't want to speak up. And maybe, in that situation, you need to. So let's get a soul lesson. Clear the energy of this deck. At least I saw it now. Versus further into the video, I would have been pissed. All right, Spirit. What soul lesson is pile 1 learning with the check the ego? And we have peace. Look at that there. So we have throat chakra. Was I not just talking about speaking up? Throat chakra, being your true authentic self, really expressing yourself the way that you see fit, not what everybody else sees. And it says, I am a being of love and I release all negative energy. Was I not talking about energy? So there could be some negative things happening around you. Remember, I was talking about that environment. It could be some negative things outwardly around you in the month of January that may want to put you in your ego. It could be dealing with a person. It could be dealing with work. It could be dealing with anywhere. You put that where it fits. But Spirit wants you to find peace amid that. Release that negativity. Don't let it rock your peace because that could put you in your ego. So let's see where exactly in life could that be playing out. So you want to embody peace. Find a way to find peace amid any challenges, any triggers in the month of January. The throat chakra is about seeing the one will as well, like seeing the world, seeing people through God's eyes. Maybe that will help you check your ego. Maybe you need to see yourself through God's eyes as well. Clear the energy of this deck, not beat your own self up. And we have the Hanged Man. 12. So with the Hangman in January, if you meditate, if you sit still, if you don't, what am I hearing? If you don't try to force things, is what I heard. If you don't try to force things, you're going to be illuminated to where you reside in your ego. And when you reside in your ego, it disrupts your peace. Look at that there. It affects how you truly express yourself, how you communicate, how you heal, because the throat chakra is about healing as well. What's the underlining energy? The 3 of Swords. Look at that there. So in January, there may be some energy of suffering around, some energy of bitterness, some energy of maybe ideas aren't working out for you. Maybe what you planned didn't work out for you. And so there's a little heartache, there's a little pain going on, but that pain is being brought to the surface so that you can reflect. Because the Hangman is all about dealing with yourself internally, really dealing with that unconscious mind. Again, I was talking about that with check the ego. So in the month of January, we're doing some internal reflection of what brought our heart pain. What is taking our peace away that we can't express ourselves in a proper manner? Let's see what advice Spirit has in regards to that before we move on to February. And I'm also getting, because I had to start y'all so many times, that if you just surrender to the flow, pile 1, it'll go easy. If you try to make things complicated, and I feel like I was trying to make it too complicated, then that's where those challenges are going to come in. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. What advice do you have for pile 1 for January? Honor your feelings. Full moon in Pisces. Now we had the 3 of Swords. This is talking about, pain. But the Swords deals with communication, and it also deals with your mind. And we've been talking about the mind with check your ego. So honor your feelings in the month of January, right? And Pisces is a water sign, so it's going to be emotional for January. However, don't have harsh communication with the 3 of Swords. Communicate anything that has brought you pain. And it doesn't necessarily mean communicating that to someone else, because we're in the stillness over here with the Hangman. It is communicating to Spirit, to your angels, of what is it that truly brings you pain. What is it that truly, brings your spirit down, may put you in a depressive energy? Let's work on that, because that's part of the ego that we need to work on. All right? So let's go ahead and get into February. I'm liking how it's flowing now, y'all. At first I was like, what is going on? Do I know how to read or not? All right. Hold on. Let me shuffle. Give it one more shuffle. And look how we have in this card. She's meditating, and the Hangman is all about meditation too. So stillness is going to be very key in January. You get still so that you can hear advice from the divine, so that you can hear advice from your higher self, so you can just get that inner guidance and wisdom. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what advice is most beneficial for pile 1 for the month of February? Befriend pain. Now look at it there. Now listen. So not just talking about the pain over here. Did I not say if we start with checking the ego, it's going to help with these further lessons in the year? Okay, so in February, we're going to know what that pain is. So we're learning what that pain is in January. We're going to sit still. We're going to try to have peace. We're going to learn new ways, to have peace even when things upset us. So when it comes to February, we can really start sitting and resting in that pain, and not resting in that pain being angry, not resting in that pain, not dealing with our emotions, because in January we have to honor our emotions. And that's the first quarter moon in Pisces. First, the very beginning, magician energy with the 1. So if we have the magician energy with the 1, really getting your power back, not letting pain, rip your power from you. 3 is the Empress. So it's really, you need to nurture yourself in January. Nurturing yourself. Where is it that you have been blocking growth in January? That's what you're going to learn in that Hangman. And the Hangman breaks down to a 3 as well. Empress energy. All right, Spirit. Clear the energy of this deck for Befriend Pain. What soul lesson is pile 1 learning? And we have love. Look at that there. I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. Did I not say this is what's going to help you do that in January? Absolutely. Purple, crown chakra. So when we're befriending the pain in February, we're truly understanding what love truly is. Love of self. Love of other people. Love of the divine. Y'all don't even know which deck to pull. Hold on, I got to get this in some type of order now. Okay. Love of the divine. Do you give unconditional love or conditional love? Pile 1. That could play a big part in how you befriend pain. Do you understand that your emotions are there just to be triggers to you, to let you know how your emotional body is feeling? Whether it's positive or negative, that's how you view it. Everything could be viewed as something that can help you grow. If it's negative, that just means, okay, I don't like this feeling. My body and my soul and my spirit don't like this feeling. Why don't we like this feeling? Let's go ahead and honor our feelings. Get in that Hangman. Why don't I like this? So that I can decide, well, should I be liking it and I'm just resisting this? And why am I resisting it? Or I don't want to ever feel like this again. I'm going to change this so I don't feel like this. Are we only wanting to feel good all the time and not really trying to acknowledge when things truly do hurt us? So let's see where this is playing out in our life. But it's really about just really understanding love, what love truly is, love of self in the month of February. And I instantly got hot, y'all, when I said that. So some people may be battling with self-love. Some people may be looking for love outside of themselves. Some people may have not just had clear the energy of this deck, good experiences in love, whether that's family, whether that's friends, self, what have you. And what love truly is, just accepting yourself for who you truly are, accepting other people for who they truly are. You don't have to like people's actions. You don't have to deal with them if they're bringing you toxicity, but that doesn't mean that you still can't send love. You still can't send peace. That's why I always send peace, love, and light. Love is a gift. Love is a gift. And maybe you're blocking love. Maybe love is being blocked from you because you haven't befriended whatever this pain is, whatever that heartache is that was stemming from January. And maybe Spirit wants to bring you love. Shower down. Maybe you don't realize how loved you are from the angels in the universe. And once you befriend that pain, you'll know. Let's see. The King of Cups. Look at it there. Y'all seen me cut the deck. Okay. So by a 1, there could have been a masculine energy that truly hurt you. All right. Now, kings represent boundaries. They represent structure. They represent authority, discipline. So I believe that in February, you are being asked to really examine your relationships in love. And again, that goes with friends, that goes with family, that goes with romantic. How do you truly view love? Do you view it in an unconditional way or a conditional way? How much value do you put on love? How painful has love been to you? That is the lesson that you are learning in February, and really to have boundaries. Really to have boundaries. And the way you view love is stemming from a masculine energy. Whether that was your father when you were a child, whether that was a significant relationship in your life that truly brought some type of pain. And because this masculine energy, this King of Cups has a shawl on, I'm getting that part of you wants to be vulnerable to love, but then part of you wants to still be closed off. Love kind of puts you in your shadow energy, pile 1, and Spirit wants you to get out of that. The King of Cups knows how to love, but the King of Cups has a great balance between their mind and their heart. And so what I'm getting is maybe you, pile 1, really go all in when it comes to love. And maybe that has burnt you in the past, and so you hold back. And Spirit really wants you to befriend that and know that that was just an experience. You don't have to be vulnerable with everyone. You don't have to give your all to everyone, pile 1. It says, I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. That's what's the key for you. That's going to help you befriend that pain. Seeing the good in all things. And also, do not let anybody emotionally abuse you in the month of February. What is the underlining? These two wanted to stand out. We got the High Priestess and the Two of Swords. Now, the High Priestess, I believe that when things surrounding love truly do affect you and you do not want to befriend the pain, you ignore that wisdom that Spirit and your higher self is trying to give you. Because when the High Priestess comes out, that is about connecting to your higher self. And then we have the Two of Swords. Now, the Two of Swords is an energy of really not knowing which way to go. Maybe being double-minded, where you are, bouncing ideas back and forth, but you're not really moving. Okay? And in this card, she has a shell up to her heart. So she's trying to listen to the call of her heart, but things in the past are still holding her back because she's looking back. And there's a guy. Look at that there. Do you see this man right here? So there's another man. And this man looks like, he's not living. And this represents a siren. Sirens were in the water, and supposedly their beautiful voices and the calls that they made drew men to them. But then it would be drawing the men to them, and they would have an untimely fate. So what I'm getting is that when you answer the call of your heart, pile 1, it doesn't end well for you. It doesn't always end well for you. There's some type of heartache there. And it's time to get the wisdom It's time to really learn about that. Your higher self wants to communicate those things to you, and it's stemming from a masculine energy or you having a lack of boundaries. All right? So let's see what advice the spirit have for you for that. It's a lack of boundaries. But I do want you to see how we went from the Three of Swords in January to the Two of Swords in February. So once we decide what it is that really, really broke our heart, what it is that really is causing this suffering and this pain, then we're going to get into a contemplative energy of what we want to do about it. And then at that point, we're going to have to connect with our higher self and really figure out what is love? What does love really mean to us? So that we can learn to have more structure. So we can learn to really have strong boundaries so that when we are experiencing pain, we can see the good in it. You better come on through, spirit. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, what's the lesson? Or I said, what's the lesson? I guess that's the lesson. What is the advice, spirit? Look, last quarter moon in Cancer. Water sign again. Emotions, take a breather. All right, take a breather. So if you've been dating a whole lot, pile one might want to take a breather from that. If you've been nursing pain from something dealing with either a masculine energy or just where you were lacking boundaries, take a breather. First, we're going to honor our feelings. We're going to learn what that is. And then in February, we're going to rest in those feelings. That's why it says befriend the pain. We're going to rest in those feelings. Now, look, in January, we was sitting there and we was meditating, right? But when it comes to February, last quarter, we have completed a cycle from January to February, and she's walking out that water with her arms up. So some healing is going to come in the month of February. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get into the month of March. Clear the energy of this deck. All right. Spirit, for the month of March, what advice does pile one's higher self have for them? And we have co-create with the universe. So now, did I say something about something blocking some manifestation? Okay, so we done dealt with our ego in January. We're befriending that pain in February. We're going to get that healing. So now when it comes to March, we can start co-creating with the universe. Now we can really start tapping in to decide, well, how do we want the rest of this year to play out? Did I not say I was going to start with that January over there with that ego? Because that ego was blocking manifestations. I think that's what I said. All right, spirit. So with clear the energy of this deck. Co-creating with the universe. What soul lesson are we learning from March? And we have guilt. Look at that there. I release any belief that no longer assists in my soul's growth. Look. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, stuff is going to be like coming at y'all. It's going to be distractions. Because did you just see how that card flew out my hand? Hold on. Now, this guilt may be knocking you off your square in the month of March. Because did you see how that flew out like that? Again, it says, I release any belief that no longer assists in my soul growth. My soul's growth. That is the sacral chakra. Emotions. So, there could be some residual guilt, shame, coming from January and February. Whatever this pain was, right? This is a lot of emotional body work for you this year. Pile one, because your emotions really play a part in how you not only evolve, but how you manifest. So with co-create with spirit, in the month of March, this is when your angels are really going to start stepping in, where spirit's going to really start stepping in to show you where you feel guilty in your life, and is that warranted or not warranted is what I heard. Is that warranted or not warranted? Nope, we doing one card, y'all. Let's see where this is playing out. It may make you feel like you're going in circles. Maybe you feel like you're going to tackle the guilt and then it comes back, and then you thought you got over that, and then something else comes back. So don't beat yourself up in the month of March. Really honor those feelings. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, spirit, where is this playing out in pile one's life? And we have the Ace of Cups. Look at that. Do you see how we keep dealing with emotions? The Ace of Cups. This is all about individuality. Ace of Cups is all about loving yourself. It's all about knowing that you deserve love. So there is going to be new love, new energy coming in to really embrace your emotions, to really embrace your emotions. And if we're co-creating with Spirit, Spirit's going to bring something in to make you fall there. Boom, and there it is. Spirit's going to bring something into your life in the month of March to make you fall back in love with yourself, to make you fall back in love with life, to make you really be your individual self and rest in that and be okay with that. What's the overall energy? The Five of Pentacles. To deal with any insecurities that don't make you see yourself just like this. Where are you lacking self-love? Where do you allow other people to make you feel guilty? What if you have a beautiful love, right? In your life, pile one. But you haven't dealt with the ego. You haven't dealt with past hurts and things like that. Do you feel guilty for somebody loving you the way that they do if you can't reciprocate that? Do you feel guilty about being your individual self? Do you feel guilty when you close off and just really tend to yourself? Because the Five of Pentacles can kind of be a selfish card. Do you see how she kind of looks guarded? Do you see how she kind of looks in her shadow? Maybe you isolate yourself a lot. Pile one. Do you feel guilty about that because you really want to just focus on you? Maybe that's what you need to do to co-create. Give me one more on this. The Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is a very honest and truthful knight. And Pentacles deals with years. And we have the Five of Pentacles here. All right? I'm getting its insecurity. Some insecurity makes you feel guilty. And you want to tackle that. You want to get with Spirit in March to tackle that. That is going to help unblock any abundance coming into your life. Pile one is going to help get you moving. You may have been in a stagnant energy with this Knight of Pentacles. It's going to get you moving, and it's going to help you be your true self. It's going to help you look at yourself as an innocent creature. I don't care what you've done. It's going to help you look at yourself like an innocent creature is what I heard. Deserving of love. Pile one. All right, let's go ahead and get into April. Now, sometimes guilt can be a good emotion. Maybe you have done something wrong. Maybe you feel guilty about opportunities that Spirit may have given you and you didn't take the time to jump on those opportunities. And so now you feel like you've missed something. But you haven't missed anything. That's just a truth that you need to recognize. And then you just have to move forward. The Knights are all about action, moving forward. And they are representative as like the teenage energy. So maybe, you just weren't mature in whatever this is. You didn't have the proper enlightenment that you needed. And so that's where that guilt is stemming from. But again, it says, I release any belief that no longer assists me in my soul's growth. So whatever these insecurities are, it's time to release those. To truly embrace love. Love in every area of your life with that ace when you co-create with Spirit. All right? Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. For April, what advice is most beneficial for pile one? I want you to see how synchronistic this is. Time to sow some seeds. Did you see that? So first we had to work on that ego. I told you that ego was blocking manifestations. We're going to work on the ego. We're going to befriend our pain in February. Then we're going to start co-creating with Spirit because Spirit's going to bring new energy in so we can really fall in love with things and not feel guilty about it. Now let insecurity stop us from really trying to co-create the life that we want. You better come on through, Spirit. Don't feel guilty about that because now it's time to sow some seeds. What are we sowing, Spirit? What is the life lesson in this with the sowing of the seeds? Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, that was it. Discipline. Crown chakra again. I can accomplish what I set my mind to. Did it not say time to sow some seeds? Again, I can accomplish what I set my mind to. Absolutely. So don't feel guilty about going after whatever this is that fills you up with love. Let go of those insecurities. That's what that is. And to truly go after what you love, you have to feel deserving. So really get into the energy of feeling deserving in March. That's why we got to deal with whatever this pain is that may be residual or just came up in January. So it doesn't block when we're trying to sow those seeds in uh, in April. And with discipline, that's something that you're going to have to do over and over again. So don't feel guilty if you slip and fall. Don't feel guilty if it doesn't work out right the first time. Remember, things kept falling. I didn't have my mic on, so you may feel a little bit unprepared. You may have to go at it a couple times. How many times did I say I had to restart this, right? But that discipline is going to help you really, really, really cultivate those seeds. Really, really bring that down. So let's see in what area should you be sowing these seeds. And discipline is not always easy. But once you get it, did I not say kings are disciplined? Once you get it, it'll be like clockwork, right? It'll be like clockwork. Clear the energy up. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. Where's this playing out in pile? You better come on through, Spirit. Pile one's like the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles, pile one. You already had the Ace of Cups. So once you step into your own individuality, you're going to really find out what you truly fall in love with, whether that's about yourself, other people, career, what have you. And then when it comes to April, now we have the energy of the Ace of Pentacles, a new beginning to really manifest. Pentacles deals with finances. It deals with health. It deals with grounding things down, that earth element, something that's going to make you feel stable. So the more discipline you have, the more you will be able to cultivate abundance in your life and wherever you want to have that, the more discipline. So it's time to sow those seeds of discipline. What's the overall energy with that Ace of Pentacles? The Ace of Wands, another ace. It's a lot of new beginnings coming for you. Pile one. So if we're dealing with this on spirituality, right? And the Wands deals with spirituality, but it also deals with things that inspire us, that makes us feel creative. And she does not look creative in this card. Her heart looks like it's locked up. And we've been dealing with emotions since we started the year. And so Spirit needs you to get in this energy. You see how she looks? She looks content. She looks like she has the world at her fingertips. She looks like whatever it is that my heart wants, I can have. Was I not talking about something with your heart calling over here with the Two of Swords, right? So then when we have the Ace of Pentacles, she got a little blood on her face. It's like, I'm ferocious with it at this point. I'm about to co-create with Spirit. I done did that in March. Now it's time for me to sow the seeds. I'm going after whatever I want. So I'm not going to look at the world as if I cannot create what I want to. How am I trying to say it? So I'm not going to look at my world like I can't find the inspiration within myself to cultivate this abundance. Did you hear that? Find the inspiration within myself to cultivate this abundance. It's time to unlock my creativity. It's time to release any negativity that was stifling me. Because Wands is fire energy. Fire energy is very passionate. Fire energy keeps you warm. It can also destroy. So some type of energy is destroying your creativity. It's destroying you feeling inspirational. It's destroying your manifestation powers with that Ace of Wands, because that's like the magic wand. You just wave that and say, what do I want? So what area in life in April, pile one, do you want to birth something new? Do you want to have more stability? Where you want to have more finances? Where you want to advance in your career? Where you want to, embark on something new spiritually? Wherever that is, you are getting that. In March and April, you have 3 new beginnings. A new beginning with love, a new beginning with finances, and a new beginning to really inspire yourself. Really jump into your spirituality. but it's going to take discipline. It's going to take discipline. And it has the potential to really propel you forward with the Ace of Pentacles and last a very long time. You really want to step into your divine feminine energy as well, because we have all of these women out here. We only have one man out here, which is the King of Cups. And I'm getting that's you having your masculine energy for boundaries and to really have structure. That's starting that discipline after we befriend that pain in February. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what advice do you have for pile 1 for April? And we have know you are loved. Did I not say how much the universe loves you over here? Know you are loved. New moon in Libra. So you're going to find balance when it comes. Once you get that discipline, look at it there. Once you get that discipline and know I can accomplish what I set my mind to, that's when that energy of that Ace of Wands and that Ace of Pentacles is going to come in, because you know that you are loved. You know the universe wants to help you. This is when we're going to start planting those seeds. That's where that balance is going to come in. And Libra deals with the Justice card. So this is something that may be owed to you. Once you do that work, this is a blessing that Spirit is going to give you. So you can really take this Ace of Pentacles and this Ace of Wands and put it wherever you want to put it. Where do you want to sow seeds in? Do you want to sow seeds in a family? Do you want to sow it in finances? Do you want to sow it in your health? Do you want to sow it in your career? Do you want to sow it in just being more creative? Do you work with your hands? Is there something you want to birth? Do you want to sow it in your spiritual path? What is it that you want to sow it in? But it's going to start with love. Loving of yourself. And we started that back over here in February. Look at that there. All right. Get me fired up, Spirit. Hold on, y'all. I feel like I need a bigger doggone table. And I bet you if I got a bigger table, I still would need a bigger one. All right, Spirit. We on the May. What advice from pile 1's higher self is going to be most beneficial? Do y'all see how stuff keeps falling? Do y'all see? And I think it broke my wand. Hold on. Was I not just talking about the Ace of Wands? What I just got from that is, y'all look, it broke my wand. What I just got from that is that things might start moving fast. You may be trying to hold on to control in certain areas. And this is why Spirit came out over here in March and said, co-create with me. Co-create with us right now while you're planting these seeds in April. So you got to kind of go with the flow. And again, don't get distracted. Don't let distractions come. Cut to you are currently manifesting again in full steam ahead. What did I do? Did you not just see all that and see me cut? See what I'm saying? So yeah. Make sure you don't let things distract you, because there's too many beautiful things trying to come to you this year. Pile 1. And I'm getting some things may try to distract you. And if you are single, don't let love come in and distract you from really, really doing this work, doing this soul growth. If a love is coming in, let it be something that you know is going to support all of this, because this is something for you. This is not something for somebody else. This is not something you have to partner with nobody. This is for you to make you really stable, for you to really step into your individuality. This Ace of Cups stands out more than any other card on here right now to see how truly powerful you are with this High Priestess. But you got to befriend this pain first over here in this Three of Swords. And you really got to work on the ego, wherever that's resonating. All right? Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, for May. What advice is most beneficial for pile 1's higher self? Work on inner child healing. Look at that there. Look at that there. So, we sowed seeds in April, right? But as we're sowing these seeds, as we're manifesting, as we're finding that discipline, some triggers are going to come up with that inner child. Look how I put that right under check your ego. Some of that ego could be coming from childhood wounds, right? So let's see what soul lesson that we are learning. And also with working on that inner child, maybe we just need to be more playful. What is it that you wanted to do when you were younger? How did you view life when you were younger? Clear the energy of this deck. Where are you hearing in your head that, you can't do that? That's not what you were put on this earth for. You were meant to do X, Y, Z. What is this triggering? What comes to mind when you think of working on your inner child? Does it make you happy or does it make you sad? Fear. Look at that there. Okay? Did you see me just cut? Yeah. I realize that I am testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. Again, I realize that I am testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. So there's some fear in you really being your individual self. And that stems from inner child wounding. And you got to figure out what that is. Where did that fear come in at? Are you fearful of success? Because we've got all these aces out here. Are you truly fearful to really, wasn't I talking about messing with the universal laws? Are you afraid to really work with the universal laws? Because it's like you got a magic wand in your hand. You ever watch TV shows and or movies where they have the magic and things just happen, everything's all whimsical and all of that? Don't fear that. Don't fear that, because it's all about the intent in your heart. If you want to work with herbs, crystals, spells, what have you, right? It's about the intent in your heart. Most people know who work with the metaphysical, you harm none. If you're smart, okay, let me repeat. Yeah. If you are smart, you truly know that you are not to harm anyone. You truly know you are not to cast anything on anyone because you be foolish. What? You be foolish. Because it's coming back to you threefold. This is why you're not supposed to project things onto other people. This is why you're not supposed to have, negative thoughts. Y'all, I try to practice my 42 divine principles of my God every day. I actually made a deck. We're going to be learning those on this channel. Right? Side note real quick. And sometimes, I get a little fiery, especially when people disrespect me. I don't take disrespect, y'all. That's what, checking my ego. Look at it there. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so maybe I need to check my ego, okay? When it comes to what I perceive as disrespect, because that is like, I'm ready to come for you if I feel you disrespected me, right? And maybe that could stem from where I didn't speak up for myself. Look at it there. Come on through, Spirit. I'll be the example. Anyway, right? So, one of the divine principles are speak words of kindness. And I have on a board in my other office right in front of my work computer, and it says, I will be kind even in the midst of being disrespected. I have to tell myself that almost on a daily basis. I will be kind even in the midst of being disrespected, right? So, I try not to even have negative thoughts about other people. Another one is I have not had negative thoughts, words, or deeds. I have not had negative thoughts, words, or deeds. Now, how hard is that? Think of somebody cutting you off. Think of, you trying to get to work and then something happens and it makes you late. Think of your kids not listening to you and it frustrates you. Think of maybe you burnt yourself while you was cooking breakfast. All of those things, right? And even though that is internal to you, you could then project that anger onto somebody else. So that is something very hard to do. So when I was going back to, spells or herbs or whatever it is, don't be fearful to really jump out there spiritually and whatever it is that you want to do, because when you're conscious like that, you won't harm anybody. Again, I feel like some people are really new to this spiritual journey, and don't let any fears be projected onto you. Don't rest in your fears. Fear stands for false evidence appearing real. That's it. False evidence appearing real. Danger is real. Your body will let you know when you are in danger. Your senses will kick on. Hair will stand up on your arms. You'll feel something in the back of your neck. Your gut will tell you. Your intuition will tell you. If you really connect, the stuff will blast in your ears like, don't take another step. Don't you go there. I'm trying to tell you, I can be places. And out here, lock your doors. And I, boop, instantly. I ain't questioning it. I ain't looking around. You said what? Lock the door. Boop. Done. I could be laying in the bed sometimes, y'all, and out here get up and go check all of your windows and doors. Done doggone deal. Do you hear me? Done doggone deal. So that's where you could be potentially in danger. Something could have tried to come your way, but your angels are surrounding. I saw angels surrounding a home. You know what I'm saying? So they like, wait a minute, we on the outside. We got this, but we want you to make sure that you are alert. Yeah, I sleep with weapons, okay? I don't run up in here. I sleep with weapons now, all right? Anyway. whatever this fear is, whatever this fear in the solar plexus that is blocking that willpower, is blocking that determination, that could be still harbored from anger, unforgiveness. We need to work on that with the inner child. So let's see where it's playing out in your life. And we have the Page of Swords. Pages are messengers. They're also when you're in the energy of learning, and they represent children. And we had working on your inner child. So yeah, your mind, your ideas. Where do you have fear in your mind? That's stemming from the inner child. And we need to work on that, because I did say something about your mind is one of the things you're really working on this year. And your mind is where you start your manifestation, because it starts with a thought, right? And then that emotion is what fuels that. That gives that power to that chi ball to manifest it down. So your mind and your emotions, well, I'm not talking about that King of Cups, who knows how to balance their mind and their emotions. So if we got Libra over here, where it's time to sow seeds, we do this work in January and February. By the time we get to March, that new energy is here. And when we get to planting them seeds in April, we have found that balance. You better come on through, Spirit. All right, let's go ahead and see. Oh, hold up. Yeah. Spirit was like, you can get the overall energy? Absolutely. What do we have? The Queen of Cups? Look at that there. The Queen of Cups. So now you are really nurturing that emotional body. You've learned that once we work with the inner child, once we reparent the inner child, deal with these fears in May, we have learned that lesson. We have now reconstructed our mind to, when we have ideas, it's not based out of fear. It's based out of excitement. It's based out of, I'm learning something new. I don't know about y'all, but y'all, I love to read. I was reading a book before I came in here. I love to read. I love to learn. I watch documentaries all day. I only like to really watch things where I can learn. And sometimes I have to be like, just watch a program or a movie and just chill. I feel so guilty. Look at that there. Look at that there. This might be my power, y'all. I feel so guilty resting. I feel so guilty when I'm not working on my businesses, not creating a deck, not doing something, not trying to learn. I feel so guilty, y'all. And that's a fear of lacking something. Look at that there. And that's when I have to trust that what I love will come to fruition. I don't have to work that hard 24/7. That I need to love myself enough to know that I can rest and be still. Look at that there. Yeah, use me as a vessel. Okay, so listen. I told you this is a support group. We learning together. All right, back to the Queen of Cups. Now, in this card, her head is down, and it looks like there's debris. It looks like it's almost fall in this card. And we're almost to the half of the year, right? When we are in May. And when we think of fall, we think of all of those beautiful colors. We think of the seasons have changed. This is going to put us in a new season when we really get to May, when we tackle those fears. We're going to really step into our empathic ability, not only really feeling our emotions. Oh, hold on, y'all. I hope I ain't messing up with the thing. Not only feeling our emotions, but being able to feel other people's emotions as well. Really being able to rest in compassion. And wasn't this love card, I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. Once you tackle that fear, you're going to be able to really see that. The queens are creative. They're creative energy. And, I'm getting it's going to make you rest more in your feminine energy once you work on this, once you get out of that fear. So we just needed that masculine energy to have strong boundaries so we can start stepping into this discipline. Really tackle our emotions. Because, masculine energy, they about action. They will deal with things if they have to, right? If they're in a mature energy and they don't run away from things, they will deal with that. And they just deal with it more in a logical sense. And that's what you have to do for the first half, so that then when we get into this nurturing energy, we can start being more creative. Let's see what the advice is from Spirit in regards to that. So in May, we're going to be working on the inner child, and whatever fear we are still dealing with when it comes to us learning, when it comes to us communicating. Maybe we don't communicate in the most effective or assertive way. Maybe we need to work on that and just truly, truly reparenting our emotional body with that Queen of Cups. Clear the energy of this deck. And we have first quarter moon in Capricorn. Unleash your kindest self. Was I not talking about the laws of Ma'at? And I said kind words only. Look how synchronistic that is. Y'all saw me just cut this doggone deck. First quarter moon in Capricorn. Capricorn is that devil energy. Okay? So if it's unleash your kindest self, maybe you've been restricting that. Was I not talking about something about sometimes you want to be vulnerable, but then sometimes you don't? So you've been restricting that. Maybe you're a person who wears their heart on their sleeve, really is loving, really, does want the best for everybody. And maybe your heart's been trampled on. I just saw somebody stampeding, like horses stampeding. So maybe it's been trampled on. So you like, nope, I'm holding my heart. And anybody who comes to me, this is how you're about to be. If you mess with me, you better come on through. Okay? And that's what Spirit was like, just take a breather. Take a breather. All right? Let's befriend that pain. Let's get that intuition, that wisdom. So, with Unleash Your Kinder Self, I think this is what the Queen of Cups is going to teach you. Also, if you do not know, maybe in May, maybe a feminine energy is going to come into your life and show you how that you can do that. Maybe some of you guys are going to have, go to counseling. Maybe some of you guys are going to get a book. Maybe you guys are just going to figure out a way if you do not know, because the Page of Swords is all about learning, right? If you do not know of how to really unleash your kindest self. And I'm getting first, be kind to yourself. All right? I'm trying to find some room, y'all. Hold on. Okay. So now, let's go ahead and see what we got for June. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, for June, what advice does Pi One's higher self have for them for June? And we have clear your energy. So in June, you're going to want to clear your energy. You're going to want to make sure you're protecting your energy. You want to make sure that you're smudging yourself. Maybe you want to go ahead and get a protective crystal that can help you clear your energy. If you do not know how to clear your energy, you can do that with sage. You can clear your energy with Palo Santo. You can clear your energy by taking a spiritual bath. You can clear your energy by just envisioning pure white light around you, a triangle and a circle. I put that over myself every time that I'm getting ready to do a reading, and that will help you clear your energy. So there may be some residual energy when we're dealing with that inner child and dealing with that fear. We want to leave that there in May, so that when we are unleashing our kindest self, when we're heading into June, our energy is clear. This is why we had to befriend that pain back in February. This is why we were being taught how to do that, so that we're not carrying that pain from month to month to month. You better come on through, Spirit. So let's make sure we're clearing our energy. Anytime we're getting frustrated, anytime we may be getting upset, anytime somebody may be, putting us, remember I was talking about that environment and your energy, putting us in our ego, or, cowering back down in fear and in that inner child, go ahead and clear your energy real quick. Let me tell you something. When somebody irritates me, I told you I'm big on respect, right? I instantly get Palo Santo. Now, I work in a challenging field, and sometimes the people I deal with are entitled, okay? And I have my mat right on the flow. Do you hear me? Right on the flow. I have a wireless headset. I'll get right down on the flow. I will get in a meditative state. I will light a candle. I will do whatever I have to do for it not to get out of my Zen state. Now, I'm not perfect. Sometimes, I have to call my homegirl and vent and cuss real quick, and she take it. She let me go ahead and get it off. And then I be good. Sometimes I really got to get it out more than myself. But sometimes, I beat the bed. Clear your energy. Beat the bed. Do you hear me? Listen. It is okay to be upset. It is okay to be angry. Honor your feelings. Whatever emotions that you feel, I told you, it is your body letting you know something. So when you're upset, when you're angry, when you're feeling tension and all that, you don't want to hold that in. You want to let that go. And if you don't have a sounding board, someone who you can vent to, if you were never taught to really, express your emotions, or you telling somebody is not enough, you still feel that rage in you, take a bat. I have a steel one. Or is it aluminum? Maybe aluminum. I don't know. It's silver. And y'all, I beat the hell out of my bed. Do you hear me? I beat the hell out that mattress. I am jive kind of strong, right? And I wear that thing out. My cat knows when he see me grab that, he get on down. He either go in another room or he just watches from the hallway, but he gets out of that room while I go to work. And then afterwards, I'm peaceful. I'm calm, I'm chill, so however you got to get it out. I used to punch holes in walls, y'all, and I used to damage my hand a whole lot. And my father used to always come, and he would know I would punch holes in walls because I would have, because my son was really young, so it's been a long time since I've done this, but I would have pictures of that my son drew, and they would be in weird places. They would not be eye level, and he'd be like, "So you punching holes in walls?" And he would come and plaster up. He actually went and got a punching bag to put in the house. He was like, just come over to the house and punch this when you get upset. But I used to have a big rage problem. I have really toned my anger down now. I've really gotten better. I thank God for that, because, you don't want to harbor that anger and rage. And I was the type of person who was a stuffer. And what a stuffer is it's somebody who you do something wrong, be like, okay, I'm just going to put that in my back pocket. And then somebody else do it. I'm going to put it in my back pocket, and you keep stuffing. You don't deal with it. Again, honoring your feelings. I think this is my pal, y'all. And befriend the pain, right? Keep stuffing until the point it's too heavy for me. My pants is falling because that pocket is too full, or now I'm dragging a suitcase. And at that point, whoever was the last person to hurt me, piss me off, whatever, I'm unleashing all of that onto them. And that's not a good way to be. So I really do, again, feel this pile is a pile about really learning how to honor and deal with your emotions. And it is very, very important. Very important. All right. So let's go ahead and see what soul lesson we're learning with Clear Our Energy in June. Clear the energy of this day. All right, Spirit. What soul lesson is pile 1 learning? Regret. I know that I cannot change the past. Was we not dealing with past stuff over here in May with the inner child? So, regret. Now, I just want you to see how we started off with peace and love. In January and February, if we checked that ego and we befriended the pain, right? But then when it was time for us to co-create with Spirit and we had these new beginnings, we felt a little bit guilty. And Spirit was like, no. Get some discipline, because I'm trying to bring you new beginnings in love, new beginnings in finances and in your world and stability, and new beginnings in spirituality and creativity, and also career, right? So let's go ahead and plant some seeds. But as you were planting those seeds, you let fear come on in. So Spirit and your higher self was like, well, let's go in and work on that inner child real quick. Really be kind to yourself. Really project out positivity. Really nurture that emotional body. So when it comes to clearing your energy, you're going to learn not to be in regret. You better come on through, Spirit. You're going to learn not to be in regret, because you're going to say, I know that I cannot change the past. So whatever I went through was helping me grow. If I hurt somebody, you know what you can say if you ever hurt somebody? Just tell them, I'm sorry, I hurt you. I apologize. I apologize for the level of consciousness I had at that particular time. Done. Because we're all evolving. If somebody hurts you, you can say, I forgive you for you not being the person I wanted you to be. Look at it there. I forgive you for you not being the person I wanted you to be, or the person I expected you to be. I forgive myself for any pain and hurt I may have caused you. Say that to yourself. Let's see where this is playing out with the clearing your energy. So make sure you're clearing your energy anytime you're feeling regret. Anytime. The minute that regret comes up, recognize what's making you feel regret and go ahead and clear that energy. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, that made me hot, okay? So that might make you a little testy, a little angry. We going back into that sacral chakra, regret and guilt. Two emotions we really going to work on this year, all right? Because that really affects our emotional body. That really puts us in a depressive type of energy. Really blocks our energy from co-creating with spirit. The devil, look at that there. This really puts us in our shadow. This really puts us in toxic energy. This really helps us or makes us feel bound, makes us feel chained to negativity. That's why we got to clear our energy. So in the month of June, let's really watch our energy from all negativity, all things trying to keep us bound. What's that overall energy? The moon, oh yeah, it's putting us in our shadow. In June, some things are going to come to try to put us in our shadow, try to make us regret some things. Do not regret anything in the month of June. It is a lesson. Don't obsess about it. Don't overthink about it. Really deal with those triggers in your subconscious mind. Don't be looking towards the past. Don't let this fear come on back in. Clear your energy. And if it's anybody toxic in your life, trying to keep you stuck in the past, anybody who is trying to feed you illusions, clear your energy from them. Pay attention to your dream space. Your dreams may be telling you where you're harboring regrets so that you can get unbound. So June is going to be a kind of a heavy month. We got two major arcana. It's very important that we tackle whatever this is in June. Okay? Spirit said, get one more. You got it. 7 of Wands. Persevere. Stand your ground. Look. Things may be trying to come up to challenge you. You see all these little windy, I don't know what they are, vines, and they've got this little fire at the top. Maybe trying to burn you. Maybe trying to come for you. Stand your ground. Stand your ground and break them chains. Break those chains. There's nothing that you need to regret. Again, I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. Do that. That's going to help you clear that energy. Let's see what advice Spirit has for you for the month of June. Clear the energy of this deck. Spirit, what advice do you have for pile 1 for the month of June? And we have first quarter moon in Libra. Keep your heart open. Balance. Again, the Justice card. Really seeing the truth of where you regret things, where you let regret keep you still, get you off balance. Libras can be a little bit indecisive. They really ponder decision making. So don't ponder things too much where it gets you in a stagnant energy, but make sure that you are weighing like pros and cons when it comes to June. That's going to help you clear that energy as well. And if this is a first quarter, right? That means it's the start of something new again. So something new is trying to come back in June. So don't have any regret. Clear that out. All right, let's go ahead and get into July. All right, Spirit, for July. What advice does pile 1's higher self have for them for July? Clear the energy of this deck. All right, we got 2. And we have surrender to the universe and time for solitude. So when we get into July, whatever this was that was major over here in June, we have to surrender to it. This is why we can't have any regret. So maybe something's going to leave our life that made us feel bound, that was really affecting our confidence, that was affecting how we tackle reprogramming that mind with the moon, that really was putting us in our shadow side, that maybe was making us really defensive, that was keeping our heart from being open. So when it comes to July, we're going to surrender and we're going to be to ourselves. We're going to kind of retreat again into ourselves, just like we started off the year in that hangman energy in July. So this is another month in July where we're not going to be sharing too much with other people. We're going to be sharing that with our higher self and spirit so we can get that wisdom. So keep certain things to yourself in July. I'm getting May, June, and July. Down here is a lot of co-creating with spirit again down here. It started all the way up in here in March. Clear the energy of this deck. And I'm just getting, some people may be trying to put you in the energy of regret, or you're just regretting maybe certain life choices. Maybe once you tackled this fear and whatever it was in the inner child over here in May, maybe you're regretting choices that you made in life where you were, really in a toxic energy, where you held yourself back. And don't do that, because you're a fighter. That was just meant to make you stronger. That was just meant to show you where there was some pre-programming with that moon, how you were stuck in the past. That's it. That's it. So now surrender that to the universe. Really deal with yourself at the time of solitude so that you can keep moving forward. Clear the energy of this day. Spirit, what soul lesson is pile 1 learning in the month of July? And we have envy. Look at that there. I am the same as everybody, but with different challenges. Was I not talking about that earlier with the ego? Do not envy anyone in the month of July. Do not envy where they are. Do not envy what they have. Do not envy anybody. This is why you have to surrender, because what's for you is for you. And it's not going to be taken or given to anybody else. And let me tell you something that's so funny about that, right? Because this is what I just saw in my third eye. So yeah, I've been rewriting my subconscious mind. And how I do that is I say the things I want to manifest. I say affirmations. I say things I want to heal, let go of, what have you. And I make a recording. And I make it on my phone. I have an iPhone with my voice notes, right? And after I do that, I'll put it in my iMovie and I'll loop it for like 8 hours. So while I'm sleeping, it can go all night. And you all been dreaming about a lot of people, right? And when I'm dreaming about these people in certain times of the dream, I'll be looking at them and they'll be saying exactly the words and stuff that I have put in my, like, almost like my subliminal rewriting, message, right? And I'll be looking at them like, how the hell do they know my plans, right? I be getting frustrated. I be getting angry. And then I'd be like, dang it, I wanted to do that. How did they do that? And that brought me here with the envy. So maybe in my subconscious mind, I'm afraid that somebody is going to either take my idea or get there before I do, or whatever the case may be, whatever that's triggering in my subconscious mind. I think that's along the lines of that. I haven't really sat down to truly figure that out, but this is stemming from some type of fear, right? So what I am being told is just to give it over to the universe. Whatever is meant for you, nobody can take from you. And there's enough abundance in the universe, and another thing with this envy card, we grow up being competitive. Think of if you ever played sports. You guys want to be the best. Think of if you ever been in school. Your parents may have wanted you to be the best, get the best grades. You got to compete to get into certain colleges. You have to compete at the workforce. You just have to compete, right? And so that's just a pre-programming. And maybe that's, where this underlining envy comes in at. But whatever that is, whatever is triggering envy in the month of July, surrender that to the universe. And maybe you just need to separate yourself. Whatever that is, separate yourself and get that solitude so you can get the wisdom on why that is making you emotional. And the reason why I said emotional is because my eye on my left side keeps itching, and that's the divine feminine energy. Something you don't want to see, because I'm scratching my eye. Clear the energy of this deck. You may not want to see about yourself that you're envious. Look at that there. All right. Spirit, clear the energy of this deck. Where's this playing out? Oh, look at it. I almost went to block my third chakra. Where could this be playing out in pile 1's life? And we have the 6 of Wands. Now look at that there. Was I not just talking about like somebody doing something that I wanted to do? Recognition. The 6 of Wands is about recognition. It's about pride as well. It's about your work being seen. It's about you being seen. So there's something that you want to do. You've been sowing some seeds. So when it comes over to July, don't be envious of if your stuff hasn't manifested. If it's still growing, seeds take time to grow. It depends on what you're trying to manifest. Surrender that to the universe. Surrender all pride to the universe. Don't be in a selfish energy either in July. Know that you can still have victory and success. You can have that. And you're being seen by spirit. Spirit in the universe sees you if nobody else sees you. So don't be envious of anything. That's blocking your manifestations by being envious. What's the overall energy? Queen of Wands. You better say it. I'm about to curse. You better say it with the Queen of Wands, because you are the Queen of Wands. You are this right here. This is how you need to see yourself. Do you see how beautiful that is? Do you see how these two beautiful cards look? This is you, pile one. This is you. You are beautiful. We're the masculine and feminine. This is how your light needs to be shining always. Some people may be envious of your light, envious of the success you are receiving in July. We can take it that way as well. Spirits like surrender it. I get them. Don't you worry. Don't let it put you in no pride. Don't let it put you in a negative energy. I'll get them. Distance yourself from them. Keep being that Queen of Wands energy because you're very magnetic. Everybody likes to be around the Queen of Wands. She knows how to command her world. She knows how to make things happen. So that's what's happening in July. Don't regret that. Clear your energy. Remember I said some people may be trying to put you in regret? Don't regret that because you have broken those chains. You stood your ground. You have broken those chains. You was working on that mind. You was working on the things that was holding you back from the past. So don't be envious of anybody else and don't let them project that onto you. Love that. All right, let's go ahead and get some advice from Spirit for July. I'm trying not to make this 2 hours, y'all. Good gosh. Clear the energy of this deck. Spirit, what advice do you have for pile one for July? And we have first quarter moon in Aquarius. Trust the universe. Did it not say surrender to the divine? It's time for solitude? Yeah. Anything putting you in envious energy, trust the universe to take care of it. Anybody envious of you, trust the universe to take care of it, period. Don't even need to elaborate on it. And Aquarius is universal. What was I about to say? What I heard is universal energy. And the reason why I said that is because, they are revolutionary thinkers. I am an Aquarius. I'm quirky as all get out. Aquarius are humanitarians. They are lovers. We can be a little aloof and standoffish. And, we got our negative traits too. We can cut you off real quick and leave. Time for solitude. Look at that there. Embody that energy, okay? And chuck up them deuces. Embody that energy, all right? But we're the water bearer. And we really want the best for everyone. So just stay in that energy in the month of July, all right? So, okay, let's slide it on down here. All right. So August, Spirit. Look, reaping season is here. Look what I cut to. And see things in a higher perspective, all right? So that's going to help you see things in a higher perspective. And again, reaping season is here. You're going to get what is owed to you. Was I not talking about, how you project things to other people, onto other people? So make sure you're projecting out positivity. Spirit, what advice does pile one's higher self have for them for the month of, what was major, August? Trust your gut. Now over here in July, it says surrender to the universe, time for solitude, and trust the universe. So trust your gut in August. Your intuition going to be kicking in strong in August. It's going to let you know what you need to cultivate, what you don't, what you need to entertain, what you don't. Trust that. When somebody being shady, when they not. When this is an opportunity you need to go after, and when it's not. Trust your gut. This is why you don't have to have fear, because your gut going to tell you when you're in danger, if you pay attention to it. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what's soul lesson? It's pile one learning in the month of August with Trust Your Gut. And we have pride. Was I not talking about pride with the 6 of Wands? I love myself and I see myself in everyone. Trust your gut. So with pride, take pride in your intuition. Take pride in how far you have come. Again, you don't have to have regret back here in May, because it says, I love myself and I see myself in everyone. Everyone who is in your life has come into your life to help you learn a lesson about yourself or your soul. You are in a schoolhouse. So look at it that way. And I'm getting, again, just be prideful about yourself. Don't be prideful in a negative sense. All right. Because we had envy and pride in July and August. So surrender those. If things are making you prideful, surrender that also to Spirit. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Is this what I'm supposed to get next? Yeah. Look, I'm getting this combobulated. Hold on. Okay, Spirit. Clear energy of this deck. Where's this playing out in pile one's life in August? And we have the Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles is, feeling off balance, juggling. Now, this is reminiscent of like Cinderella, like she doesn't have enough time, that she has to hurry up and get back before everything collapses on her. And maybe you've put a lot of work in, and you're very, proud about that. That's where that pride is coming in. You're very proud about that, but maybe you feel that the other shoe is going to drop, or it's not going to come to fruition. Trust your gut. Trust that the work that you have put in will keep going forward. The Two of Pentacles is all about balancing your life. So in two areas in your life, you're going to really need to find balance in the month of August. So make sure you're resting enough if you're working hard. Make sure that you're, cultivating your finances if that's what you need for whatever this is. Make sure that people are not putting you off balance and pulling you into. What's the overall underlying energy? And we have the Page of Cups. Messages again. Child energy. Emotional body. She's a mermaid in this card. So you're going to be swimming in your emotions in July. You're going to be swimming in your emotions in July. And that may make you feel a little ungrounded and off balance. And don't let that put you in a prideful energy. Trust your gut. All right? Trust your gut. Solar plexus chakra. Don't let anything in the month of July, make you angry, especially if it's trying to pull you away. Learning about the emotional body again. So we're going to be learning about what things put us in pride. And trust our gut that whatever that information is being communicated to us is factual, because it's going to bring us towards the light and not keep us in that shadow. Do you see that? Not keep us in that shadow. May come in that dream space as well, because we have that moon and it's going to allow us to ascend. Do you see them steps? You better come on through. It's going to allow us to ascend. Do you see it? She's in this beautiful ball gown. So you done already stepped into your power, because she's in that beautiful ball gown. You done stepped into the royal you. Stay in that power. Spirit, what advice is most beneficial for pile one when it comes to trust your gut and pride? And we have new moon in Virgo. Trust all will be well. Look at that there. Trust all will be well. Do you see how lush this card is? Do you see all of that green, all of that abundance? So trust your gut, because Spirit's going to make sure all is well in your life. If apologies are needed in the month of July, Spirit's going to make sure that they come. If you need to apologize to someone, don't be in your pride and go ahead and give that, and trust that all will be well once you give that. Be in an acceptive energy regardless of the scenario, because that's going to help you not feel unbalanced, okay? Let's go ahead and get into September. Let's see if I can slide it down a little bit. All right. Cut to don't let your pride get in the way. You heard me. You heard that? Don't let your pride get in the way and embrace the season of change. Was I not talking about seasons back here in March? I'm sorry, in May with the freaking leaves. Y'all, this stuff be so synchronistic. It just blows my mind. Clear energy of this deck. Okay, Spirit, what advice does pile one's higher self have for them for September? And we have, you are blocking your manifestation with negativity. Look at that there. Now, we were supposed to work on that inner child back in May, because it was putting us in the energy of fear. And then in July, Spirit said, clear your energy. Don't be in regret. It's going to keep you bound. It's going to put you in some negative energy with that devil card there and with that moon there, right? Moon is all about fear as well. It's going to block that heart from being open. So then when we came to July, Spirit said, surrender whatever is bothering you. That's putting you in this envious energy, that's putting you in this prideful energy with the Six of Wands, the selfish energy, and trust the universe. Distance yourself. So then we came over here to August, we can fully trust our gut and not still be in our pride. Know that trusting all will be well. Really, really nursing our heart. If something hurt us, if something disappointed us, if we needed an apology and we didn't receive it, get that from Spirit, because something is blocking our manifestations, and it's something negative when we get over here to, what is this? May, June, July, September. So let's see what that is. What is that could be blocking our manifestation when it gets to September? Something negative. So I told you this was going to be a lot with the emotional body for you this year. Clear the energy of this deck in your mind. Spirit, what soul lesson is pile 1 learning with you are blocking your manifestations with negativity? Perseverance. I know that I can do whatever I set my mind to. So we're going to still be trying to manifest. This is what I'm getting. We're going to be manifesting in September, right? But there could still be a little bit of negative energy surrounding us or that we're harboring within. That's why I was talking about beating that bed, right? And that's stemming from the pride and the envy, the regret, and a little bit of this fear these past months. So when we get to September, Spirit really wants to help us manifest something. So we got to keep persevering and keep challenging ourselves to really release any negativity. And let's see where that's playing out. Cut to the Lovers. Look at that there. Could be another person. We could be fighting with some people with that Lovers card. We need to be making choices, conscious choices of what we're going to entertain, what we're not. And that's not just with people, just whatever is putting us in a negative energy, we're going to have to distance ourselves, clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, where is this playing out in pile 1's life? We have the 4 of Swords. The 4 of Swords is resting your mind. The 4 of Swords is about meditation. It's a card of not really doing things. There's a clock here, really trusting divine timing. So maybe it's just negativity that, again, whatever you want to cultivate, wherever you want to level up, maybe you don't see yourself ascending spiritually. Or maybe you don't see, all this work that you put into whatever you're doing. You don't see it in the physical realm, and it's bringing some negativity, and Spirit is saying release that. What's the overall underlying energy, Spirit? The Page of Wands. Still be excited about whatever you're trying to cultivate. Still be excited about whatever you're learning. You're just learning spiritual lessons at this time with that Page of Wands. You've got all of these orbs around you. They're helping you manifest trust. Trust your gut. Trust Spirit. Trust and keep persevering. This is the crown chakra with your mind. What lesson is pile 1 learning in the month of September with this? Again, use the practices you learn how to clear your energy back in June when it comes over here to September. And we have New Moon in Capricorn. Step up and lead. Keep moving forward. Capricorns are very determined, very good with finances. That's that devil energy as well with the Capricorn, but that's where we have broken the chains. We are free. So we're not going to let anything toxic come into our world when it comes to September, because we know that's going to block our negativity. So whatever discipline we got up here in April, let's bring that on down over here in September so we can continue to move forward. So we're not letting anything block our negativity. We're going to take the messages. We're going to take the wisdom that's being given to us with this Page of Wands. And we're going to rest when we need to rest. We're not going to overthink things. And we're not going to rest out of defeat. We're not going to rest out of defeat. This is why we have persevere. Okay, Spirit. Let's see what October has. Hold on. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, for October. What advice does pile 1's higher self have for them for October? And we have, you are being called to listen to your intuition. So, you may not be taking the wisdom over here in September. So when October comes, your higher self is like, listen to your intuition. We told you to persevere. We said, go ahead and block out that negativity. Rest your mind. Stand up and lead. So trust your intuition that you know how to lead, that you know how to move forward, that you know how to really work this thing out is what I heard. Work this thing out. Capricorns can be workaholics. Work this thing out. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Hold on. I don't need that, y'all. That was just about the crown chakra. Okay. I thought it was a card. Okay, Spirit. No. Look, see, that is just a mess me up. Get okay? Let me shuffle. All right, Spirit, what soul lesson is pile 1 learning in the month of October? Clear the energy of this deck where you are being called to listen to your intuition. And we have patience. Look at that there. Was I not talking about persevere? If you didn't see something coming over here in September, I accept that everything happens in divine order. Was I not talking about divine timing with this clock right here? Yo, I cannot make this stuff up. Solar plexus chakra. We're manifesting. We're manifesting. Let's not be angry. Let's not be frustrated. Let's not be temperamental. Trust your intuition. Listen to what you are being told. Let's see where this is playing out when it comes to October. All right, Spirit. Where is this playing out? Clear the energy of this deck in pile 1's life for October. And we have the Knight of Cups. Look at that there. Knight is about movement. Knights move. This is the cups. So that's the emotional body again. Oh, what's the underlying energy? And we have the Queen of Pentacles. You better say it, because you are about to be very independent, especially financially. You are going to know your worth when it comes to, where are we at? In October, May, June, July, August, September, October. Yes, when it comes to October. So be patient. Trust. Keep persevering. Really listen to your intuition. Because this is where you falling back in love with yourself. Falling back in love with life. Falling back in love with things that you are cultivating. You got the keys to your kingdom at this point when it comes to October. Do you see her just sitting there very content like, yes, I can have whatever I want? Don't you see this key that Spirit that gave me? I can have whatever I want. Yes, indeed. And I saw like a little child, like a little bratty child in my third eye. Like, yep, I get whatever I ask for. Absolutely. That's what the universe is saying. Absolutely. Lead with your heart. Keep that patience. Don't wait in vain. What advice, Spirit, do you have for pile 1 for the month of October? Clear the energy of this deck. And we have last quarter moon in Virgo. Attend to the details. So when we get over here to October, really examine what you have been cultivating. Pay attention to the details that Spirit is giving you. If it says you are being called to listen to your intuition, where are you lacking patience? Where are you getting frustrated? Where are you not seeing that you truly do have your independence, that you truly do have everything that you need with that Queen of Pentacles? Make sure that you are being humbled. Again, Queens deals with creativity. Now, make sure you're moving forward with that Knight. And you're moving forward with your emotional body, your feelings. Again, it says you are blocking your manifestations by negativity over here back in September. And then we had the Page of Wands. So then we had to rethink some things. We had to get some messages of how our creativity was being blocked, where we were not feeling inspired, where we were looking at things as dull, like, oh, I got to keep waiting, got to keep going through this stuff. When am I going to get what I want is what I heard. Okay, well, we got to have some more patience over here in October, because everything in the background is setting you up to be this Queen of Pentacles. And Pentacles, I said, last a very long time. You know, that's building an empire. Whether that's just in yourself and self-love, whether that's something the outward world can see. Again, back over here, I said with this Six of Wands, you will have victory. That was over here in July. But it said over here, keep your heart open. That was in June. So that if you keep your heart open, when we get over here to October, you're going to be leading with your heart. All right. What's November? 2 more months, y'all. 2 more months. We have a new cycle is approaching. You better say it and release your fears. Look at that there. Okay? A new cycle is approaching. That's why you got to keep moving and have patience. Release your fears about whatever it is that you feel is holding you back still. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what advice is most beneficial for pile 1 from their higher self when it comes to November? And we have stubbornness is killing your vibes. Stubbornness is killing your vibes. So some of you guys are going to really have a hard time over here in October with this patience. All right. You're going to really have a hard time really paying attention to the details. I'm getting when we over here persevering in September. Right. in September, because I'm getting in May, June, and July. You like, okay, I can do this work a little bit. But then we get over here to September and October, you're like, listen, Spirit, I did the work. Like, I ain't seeing You heard that about to come out my mouth. SHIT word. Somebody patience is running thin, all right? And you like, I don't know how much more I can persevere. Spirit saying, persevere. Keep going. Keep having that patience. It's coming. It's coming. Okay? Forgiveness. I cut to forgiveness. Okay, let's see if that comes out. But just keep persevering. Don't be angry. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what soul lesson is pile 1 learning when it comes to stubbornness is killing your vibe? Freedom. Look at that there. I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness. Absolutely. So why Spirit is saying, and your higher self is saying stubbornness is killing your vibe, is because when we get over here to November, you don't realize you're still holding all the power. Again, I said you held the power back here with the Queen of Pentacles. You are holding all the power. Throat chakra, the one will of God. You're holding the power. Don't be stubborn. Don't block yourself off. Keep moving forward. You already have the independence. And this is another thing about manifesting, right? You have to believe you already have it to see it. You can't be waiting for it to come, because then it's always going to be in that waiting energy, because that's how you view it. You have to believe you already have it, whatever that is. If it's the soul growth, if it's whatever it is that you want, you just have to believe you have it. That's why they saying over here in September and October, keep moving forward, keep persevering, keep acting like you already have it. Step up and lead. Attune to the details. Okay? Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. Where is this playing out in pile 1's life in the month of November? And we have the Hermit. The Hermit is all about being guided, and this is major energy. This is also about solitude energy. The Hermit is also about going inward. So somewhere you are still blocking your own freedom, your own independence, your own ability to create your own happiness, like it says. And it's putting you in a stubborn vibe, and Spirit wants you to get out of that. What's the overall energy, Spirit? And we have the 3 of Cups. Celebrate. Celebrate the small wins. Don't just look for the big wins. Maybe you need to go out and hang out with other people. Again, getting with like-minded people. Maybe you need to go and network. Find some new ideas to help you really recognize that you are free. She's having a tea party all by herself. Pamper yourself a little bit more. Again, appreciate everything that you have already gone through thus far in this year, because this is going to be a little challenging for you dealing with this emotional body and really strengthening your mind is what I heard. Strengthening your mind. So what advice, Spirit, do you have for pile 1 in the month? Clear the energy of this deck of November. And we have first quarter moon in Scorpio. Release your blocks. Did it not say you are blocking your manifestations with negativity? And then over here it says stubbornness is killing your vibe. So stubbornness is a block for you. And Scorpio is the water sign. All right. Emotions again. So release your blocks. That's going to stop you from being free in the month of November. You're not going to want to get the guidance. You're not going to want to go within. You got to go within in the month of November. Okay. One more month, y'all. One more month. All right, Spirit. For the month of December, what advice does pile 1's higher self have for them in the month of December? Clear the energy of this deck. And we have your intuition is blocked. Listen, release your blocks over here in November. And in December, it says your intuition is blocked. Now, when we started over here in October, you were being called to listen to your intuition. And we started blocking over here in September. So Spirit was trying to tell you, clear your energy. Trust. Get in solitude. You were being called to get in the Hermit energy back in July. And trust your gut. So if you trust your gut and you trust that all of this inner work that you are doing is going to play out in your outer world, you'll be able to persevere. You'll be able to have patience and be cool with that patience. You will start experiencing the freedom that you are looking for. But if you don't, pile 1, if you don't really listen to your intuition, if you start pushing against the grain, because in March is when you were supposed to start co-creating with spirit. And then we started sowing seeds. Then when it comes to December, your intuition is going to be blocked again. It's almost like you're going to start this cycle all over again. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to put in all of this work to then, give up. Most of the times people give up right before that manifestation is about to come. So how bad do you want it? I cut to judgment. I understand that everyone has their own unique path and challenges and balance. I bring a state of perfect harmony into my world, and I do so without judgment. Now, how synchronistic is that? Are you judging spirit? Are you judging yourself? Are you judging what you see on the outside so you don't believe what's happening? Make sure you don't have that intuition block. Something's going to try to come in December to have you blocking your intuition. Clear the energy of this deck. Spirit, what's soul lesson? It's pile 1 learning right there. And we have doubt. That's blocking your intuition right there. Doubt. I release the need to know all the answers. And there it is. This is the soul lesson for the whole year. You have to take it month by month, day by day with this. Because the suits that we have the most of are wands. And then we have some cups and some swords. But the predominant suit is wands. That's day to day. So you're really going to have to take things day by day. Pile 1. We're manifesting on a daily basis. So setting intentions each day is going to be very beneficial for you. Affirmations, very beneficial for you. Dealing with whatever emotions are hitting you that day, very beneficial for you. If you are stressed out about something in this day today, say this was a Monday, and you worried about something that's going to happen 2 weeks from now, in this Monday right here, can you do anything about it? That's the first question. And if so, then are you doing it? And if not, why are you worrying about it? Give it to spirit. Now, Tuesday, if something comes in Tuesday that has to do with what happens over in 2 weeks, don't procrastinate. Deal with it. What you can deal with, and then leave the rest day to day. That's going to help you day to day. All right, spirit. Clear the energy of this deck. Where is this playing out? This doubt. I release the need to know all the answers in December. And we have Knight of Swords. Not being hasty. Not being impatient. Surrendering. Does he not look like he's surrendering right here? Not being in a immature, reckless energy. Trusting everything that you have been shown and told and have learned all year long. Wolves are fearless creatures. And they normally run in packs, but every now and again there's a lone wolf. And we were told over here in the hermit energy over here in November, you had to isolate yourself a little bit. So you're going to be a little lone wolf over here in December. Maybe, your intuition is telling you again, separate, keep staying separated from people. And maybe you're like, no, I need to be with a crowd. No, be by yourself. Keep your manifestations to yourself. Keep some of this healing to yourself if that's what you are being called to do. What's the underlining energy with that Knight of Swords? The King of Wands. King of Wands is all about that action too. The King of Wands is brave. The King of Wands, again, is that structure. So we're bringing back that structure and that discipline whenever we're having doubt. So whenever we're lacking love for ourselves, love for other people, really getting into our emotional body, this is when our intuition really kicks in. And this is when we have to be in our masculine energy, really setting those boundaries. And then again, when it comes over here to doubt, we're setting those boundaries again with the King of Wands, but that's more so in our spiritual growth and what we put out into the world, that the world sees. And if you look, we went from the Knight of Swords to the King of Wands. It's going to be a leveling up in communication. It's going to be a leveling up in our thought process. It's going to be a leveling up in how we actually move things forward, how we take action. So don't doubt it. Do not block off your intuition. It's going to tell you how to move forward. Spirit said get another one. Yeah, let's get another one off of that. Yeah, this one did hit step. The lovers in the world. Now, if it has to do with a person, trust your intuition about that person when it comes to December. Even though this is not a love reading, just because we had the lovers, the Knight of Wands, and the King of Wands. Trust that in December, but also we're closing out a cycle. We're closing out a cycle because we release blocks. So this whole year is going to be a cycle. Do you see that? From start to finish, this whole year is going to be a cycle. Pile 1. And you can complete that cycle. So don't doubt all of the work you've done by December. You can complete the cycle. Because we had the Ace of Pentacles, we had the Ace of Wands, we had the Ace of Cups, and we had the Queen of Pentacles, and we had the Queen of Wands. So I'm getting a couple things. Do this spiritual work. Those who single, you might be coming in alignment with a divine counterpart because we had the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands, but you got to do this work. That's one. Another thing is that if you're trying to boss up in any type of way in the career field, you do this work, by the end of it, that Ace of Pentacles and that Ace of Wands is going to kick in for you. And if you are just trying to make sure that you are resting both in your divine feminine and divine masculine energy, where you know how to be emotional in one part, and then you know how to take that action and be disciplined and have those boundaries in the next part, that's going to help you fuel that love of self and individuality by the whole year. By the end of this year, you better come on through spirit. Clearing out your energy is most beneficial for you. Dealing with those emotions is most beneficial for you. Trusting your gut is most beneficial for you. And knowing that spirit got your back. Let go of pride, let go of envy, let go of guilt, let go of regret, and let go of fear. The energies and the emotions that you want to keep is love, peace, patience, perseverance, discipline. That is what you want to keep. And we're going to let go of this negative, this low vibing stuff that's keeping you in that devil energy, that's keeping you in this defensive energy, and that's keeping you in that energy that keeps you in your shadow. And that's the lesson that your higher self trying to tell you. Look at that there. You better come on through spirit, okay? Now, I can't break that down again, so I hope y'all heard that. Okay. Clear energy this day. All right, spirit, what's the advice? As we close out the reading, we have new moon in Scorpio. Go deeper. Absolutely. So see, look, when you close out that cycle, when you have the next new moon, Scorpio is the emotions, the water sign. When we go to the next year, you're going to be able to go deeper, and you're going to be able to rest in your emotions. You're going to be able to really know how to manifest. You're going to be able to really know that you make your world. Again, freedom. You're going to have the freedom that you've been wanting all along. You're going to have the freedom you've been wanting all along. I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness, and there it is. So, pile 1. Sorry that it was so doggone long. I hope you have enjoyed it. I hope it broke down the soul lessons that you will be working on with your higher self this year. I hope it resonated. If it did, if you enjoyed kicking it with your girl, go ahead and give me that thumbs up. Leave me a comment. I would love to know if it resonated for you. If you are drawn to another pile, go ahead over there. If anybody would like to book me for a personal reading, I always leave the information down below. My email addresses are there, and you don't have to give me no personal information. You don't have to really give me nothing. Just tell me what you want the reading on. Those who do not know, I do have a love channel. It is called Love and All That Goodish. I'll leave the link below if you want to check my readings out over there. If you want to know about love, you can do that. And just thank you so much, y'all. Thank you again so much for embracing these readings, y'all. Not to diss my Love and All That Goodish gang, because I love them. I love them, fan bam, especially if y'all over here too. But I had originally started this channel because this is what Spirit told me to start. And then I did the love as a fun way to like do little love cute readings after we did the work over here. But this is the channel that I truly want to cultivate. I'm going to drop videos on both, but this is the channel that I have been called to soul-wise. This is my purpose, to help teach. And not only teach y'all, teach myself. And I truly believe y'all, this is my pile. So we'll see as I keep going. You only buy one, but this was a beautiful, beautiful reading. Embrace it. Embrace it. Because that guilt, that envy, that pride, that regret, and that fear, that's what's been blocking. That's what's been blocking your manifestation. Why can't I speak? That's what's been blocking your manifestations all along. That's been blocking this freedom. Right here. And you doubting yourself. Right here. Heart chakra and throat chakra. All right. I'm sending you nothing but peace, love, and light. Thank you for being with me, Pile 1. Hey, Pile 2. Welcome to your reading. If you did not watch the intro, my name is Empress Goddess of Healing, and I'm so happy the universe allowed us to cross paths today. Those that are new, welcome to the channel. Those returning and those who have joined my Divine Being gang, thank you so much. Y'all are blowing me away with all of the numbers. Thank you for the views. I appreciate every like, every comment, every view, and every subscriber. So, Pile 2. This reading is going to look at what this year has in store for you spiritually. I don't want to put a specific year on it because all of my readings are timeless. So whenever you see this reading, it's meant for you to see it. I'm sure you can apply it then. Hold on, let me move my mic, y'all. Before we go ahead and break down the 12 months, and I'm a channeler, so I don't know exactly where this is going to hit, but I'm going to try to keep it on a spiritual tip. If you did not know, I have a love channel. It's called Love and All That Good-ish. If you want to have a year outlook or year forecast for your love life, you can go over there. I already have a reading over there with the love life. So let's get into it. Pile 2. You guys chose the malachite crystal with, grab it, the Spellcaster's Oracle deck. So, off rip, I feel that you, Pile 2, are a pile who wants to manifest. Like really bring things down into the 3D realm. Maybe you guys have been spiritual for a while, or maybe you're like, listen, I'll do them spiritual lessons later. Right now I'm trying to manifest. What can I manifest? How can I bring what I want down into the physical realm from the spiritual realm? Got you. You also are trying to cultivate abundance because this stone right here, this crystal, is a crystal that you want to keep when you actually are trying to manifest money in particular, finances, wealth, legacies, things of that nature. Malachite is a very powerful stone for that. I also feel in this pile, I have some witches. I have people who like to use herbs. I have people who maybe use the moon's energy to manifest, who may use spell work because we have that Spellcaster's deck. And if that is not you, don't take offense to that, or don't be like, oh my gosh, witches, and run away. Like I was saying in Pile 1, most people who know about spell work or know about how to use universal laws to manifest, or just really working with spirit, they know you are to harm none. You'll get bad karma. I was just drawing in my karma candle. You'll get bad karma, and it's going to come back to you quick, and it's going to come back to you threefold. So most know that you shouldn't be putting spells on other people. I don't even recommend people doing love spells at all because I'm trying to tell you, it ain't finna work out well for you. It's not finna work out well. Not for you or the person you trying to put that on. Now, if you want to make like a mojo bag or a sachet to bring money into your life, or make a money jar or something like that, that's all fine and good. If you want to do a spell or a ritual to heal yourself, that's all fine and good, because all you're doing is working with the earth. You're working with herbs. You're saying, incantations, but that's with you just saying affirmations. Why do you think they call, when you spell a word, spelling? Your voice is powerful. The words that you use are powerful. Did the Bible not say, be careful of what you speak out your mouth, because the tongue can be a double-edged sword? Yes. So you want to always be speaking and communicating out what you want to have in your life. And you want to be very careful not to speak negativity, not to even think negativity, because manifestations start with your mind. And then it comes with you setting that intention out your mouth. You're communicating out to the world, to the universe, hey, this is what I want. And then you're putting that feeling in it so that you can go ahead and ground it down. So don't be afraid if you chose this pile and I said Spellcaster's deck, and maybe you're new to spiritualism, and like I said, you wanted to skip the lessons and you coming right to the manifestation, just really learn. Maybe you are going to learn about that this year. Maybe this is a year where you're going to dabble with magic, dabble with herbs, just healing, just really manifesting. And again, it could just be scripting. You could just be writing things down, writing a story of how you want something and waiting for it to manifest. You can manifest in all type of ways. I just feel like this is that group. Pile 2. This is my nature group. This is my group who doesn't mind using other elements to help them manifest things, or this is the group who just really wants to manifest right now, and this is what you're trying to jump to in the spiritual journey. Now, this stone is for, look at this here. I wrote the notes, y'all. Encourages quick healing. Wasn't I talking about healing the body, doing like an incantation or something for healing the body? Flushes out toxic emotions and unwanted energy. And you definitely want to get toxic energy out and unwanted emotions out of your energy and aura field if you are trying to manifest. That truly will affect your manifestation. Embracing change. This is also a crystal for protection. And whenever you are trying to manifest, especially if you're going to dabble with spell work or if you're going to use the moon's energy crystals, whatever it is that you're going to do, even when I am channeling, I put a hedge of protection of pure white light, triangle and a circle over me. I protect my cat as well. I ain't gonna tell you everything that I do. Just know that I protect myself. And you should always protect yourself. If you are very powerful in your dream space, if you lucid dream, you should be protecting yourself while you are sleeping. I have a dream catcher next to my bed that I've created in a wooden box with different crystals specifically for dreams so that I can catch that. I leave it open at night right before I go to sleep and I close it when I wake up. And sometimes I can't even remember what I dreamt, but then when I close it, it'll all come flooding to me. Whenever I'm meditating, I protect myself. Always protect yourself, especially if you're leveling up spiritually and you're dealing with that spiritual realm. It's very important because there's positive and negative entities out there, right? And you want to make sure you're dealing with high vibrational energies. You want to make sure that you are not dealing with low vibrational energies. And although they may be around, you can protect yourself from them. You also can protect yourself from people projecting that to you. So always protect yourself. Always protect yourself. When I was in the church, because I grew up Christian, when I was in the church, I said a prayer over myself all the time. I still pray, because prayer is just communicating to spirit. Whenever I go out in my car, I say, I put a hedge of protection over my car. I put a pure white light over me and the other driver so don't nobody hit me. I have a specific bag underneath my driver's seat chair with crystals that protect you while you're traveling. Protect yourself. I don't know why I'm going on this rant, but it's very important. If you're going to dabble in this, really manifesting, to protect yourself, protect your manifestations, protect your journals, all of that type of stuff. All right. This opens up the heart chakra. Definitely need that heart chakra open. You need that energy unblocked because, again, you manifest with feeling. And y'all, I'm getting extremely hot, extremely hot. Don't be in a rush. Don't have a rush energy when you're trying to manifest. Really make sure your energy is calm. Make sure you have everything, all your tools, whatever you're going to use. Make sure, whether it's just the writing, whether it's you're going to use herbs, whatever it is, make sure that you are calm. And I was just drawn to my candle, fingers crossed. You have to believe in your manifestations. You can't be like, oh, I hope this works. Give me some lucky energy. You have to believe in your manifestations in order for them to ground down. Pile 2. This works with your third eye and your solar plexus. So you envisioning this stuff in your third eye is going to be very important for you too, for whatever your manifestations are. So you need to be using visualization on top of whatever you're using in the physical realm. And your solar plexus chakra, that is where you manifest from. So you got to really, really harness that energy, that masculine energy, that energy of taking action when you are inspired by the divine, the energy of, really being determined to really ground down those manifestations. All right. Now, the solar plex chakra is also about self-discipline. It's about taking responsibility for your own actions. So if you're going to manifest, make sure you're taking responsibility for that. And if you are doing certain things and you're putting yourself in a circle of protection, right? Then if you have to get up for any reason and you get out of that circle, you've broken the circle. So make sure that when you come back, you are putting that circle of protection back over you. If you want, you can make like an imaginary door, and you can do it with like pure white light. And, I do it with my wand sometimes, and I put a little light doorknob, and sometimes I open and shut it right back, right? to do so my circle is not broken. You can do it over your whole home. So wherever you walk in your home, the circle's not broken. You can envision every step that you take. There's white light. Somebody is trying to do some type of work, because I'm going on this tangent. Okay, so just rock with me for a minute. If you have pets, envision a tunnel. So if they come in and come out, they're not breaking your circle. And it's a good thing to not have fear. You cannot have any type of fear when you are trying to manifest. All right, no type of fear. See, what else am I getting with that? Yeah, just really protect yourself. Really protect yourself. I wouldn't have my back to any mirrors. And I say that my back is not to a mirror. My mirror is actually over the side. But you want to protect yourself from mirrors. You want to seal mirrors with pure white light. Phones, computer screens, laptops, microwaves, TV screens. I have a crystal that protects you from rays from TVs and things like that I set in my bedroom. So if I fall asleep with the TV on, I'm telling you, the spiritual realm ain't no joke. Okay, that's what I'm trying to get to you, pile 2. The spiritual realm is no joke, especially for the ones who didn't want to go through like the spiritual lessons first and really get initiated, and you trying to jump over here. Just be very careful, because I'm telling you, this is a pile of people who really trying to manifest. And everybody doesn't have to use spell work. Everybody don't have to use herbs. You can still just be writing intentions, but still, if you're going to tap into that spiritual realm, really protect yourself. This is about being reliable, standing by your morals, standing your ground, having boundaries, setting healthy boundaries, standing up for what you believe in. So don't let anybody make you feel that what you are doing is wrong. I remember when I first woke up to spirituality, it's almost going on 4 years now. And I remember my spirit guides were telling me, that I had lineage in a past life of being a witch. And I was like, the devil is a lie. Okay, you hear me? I was like, the devil is a lie. Where is my Bible? All right. Then I learned what that meant. And I learned, it's really just working with the elements. That's all it is you being able to manifest things. That term has just been really demonized. You know what I'm saying? Because a regular person could be sitting there doing evil stuff. You feel me? So it's just a label. But it took me a really long time to be comfortable with that term and what they were showing me in, a vision of me meditating with them, what I was tied to, meaning what my ancestors did. Now, and I'm not going to call out any type of things. Like I said from the very beginning, you are taught not to harm anybody. I don't put hexes on nobody. I don't even do it. Honestly, I haven't tapped into that side yet. So maybe I'm tied to this pile in some type of way because I haven't embarked in that yet. I've been dealing with my spiritual lessons and everything else, so I haven't got there yet. But don't be afraid of it. And if you have any fear, then maybe you just want to sit here and just learn about it and hear what that year could entail if you were to embark on that. But only do that when you are ready to do it. This is autonomy. Look, acknowledging your independence, freedom, and ability to choose. Was that not just basically what I was talking about? Absolutely. Oh, this is also about motivation, being proactive, consistently motivating yourself, making your own self feel empowered, and transformation, allowing change, evolving from the better. So this is the crystal that you chose. So enough chit doggone chat, y'all. Let's get into it. I didn't mean to be rambling that long. I hope you're still here. All right, let's go. So this is it's a vibe deck. And we're going to see what the vibe for each month is before we get into the oracle cards. Also, I feel that there are many facets of you. And the reason why I say that pile 2, this is a big deck, is because you see all the different people on here. So one day you may want to be this, and another day you may want to be this, and another day you want to be that. And that is okay. You can shapeshift. You can have chameleon vibes this year, because I get that you're just going to be embracing new aspects of yourself. So maybe one month you really want to just work with herbs, and then another month maybe it's the crystals, and then another month you want to learn about the moon cycles, another month maybe it's astrology, maybe another month you really do want to see about a spell, and again, there's health spells, beauty spells, spells for money. It's not bad. It's not you hexing anybody or anything like that. I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to say it one more time for the people in the back. Do not put anything on anybody. You can put a curse on somebody just for you wishing them ill will. So really watch, what you say. It has nothing to do with the term at all. All right, I can't even hold the deck, y'all. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. For the month of January, what vibe should pile 2 be having in the month of January? And we have Hermit mode in full effect. I wrote this in metallics. I don't know if you can see it. Hermit mode in full effect. So in January, keep whatever it is that you're trying to manifest to yourself in January. This is going to be a period of isolation. You just really knowing what it is that you want to manifest in that month. And I'm getting each month is something that you're going to be able to manifest. And we'll see as we keep going in. The Hermit is guided. The Hermit is where you go after you've walked away in that 8 of Cups. Just saw 16. So you can really have something unexpected bloom or blossom in the month of January. Really change your circumstances if that's what you are trying to do. Pile 2. And I would have a certain area where you are manifesting or meditating or scripting or whatever it is. Have a certain area where that's just designated for you. Quiet time where you can do that. If you're going to work with herbs, make sure it's different herbs than what you're using like in the kitchen that other people can touch. If you live with people, have something designated just for when you are trying to manifest. All right. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, Spirit. What Spellcaster's Oracle deck is going to be most beneficial for pile 2 when they're in Hermit mode in full effect in January and we have Truth. Look at that there. Do you see how her eyes are closed? Do you see how she has that mirror right there, right up by her soul, okay, right by her heart? And there's a light there. And it looks like there's a circle here illuminating her intuition. So the reason why you need to be in Hermit mode in January is because you really need to sit still and really find the truth about yourself. Are you afraid to, use herbs or crystals or the moon energy or the universal laws to really manifest things? Are you truly going to embody this side of you and not have any fear? Are you going to live in your truth? So that's the first thing, because again, you don't want to have any fear when it comes to, working in the spiritual realm. So let's see, where is this actually playing out? And this is why I say that, because this is my Green Witch Tarot. I'm telling you, it is some witches. It is some people who like to, work with herbs and stuff. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Just keep it on the light side. Keep it on the light side. I wouldn't advise nobody messing with no low vibration, no demons, no nothing. Don't do it to yourself now. Don't do it. Okay? Clear the energy of this deck. Stick with the angels. Stick with the angels. All right, Spirit. For January, where's this playing out in pile 1's life? And we have the Knight of Cups. So the Knight of Cups, the Knights are about action. If we have the Knight of Cups, really bring the emotion in. You got to really have love for what it is that you want to manifest. So I think January is going to be deciding what is it that you truly want to manifest, or what is it that you want to work on, work with. Do you see how he's on this horse and he's offering his cup? So be careful what people are trying to offer you in the month of January. Maybe this is why we got that Hermit. What's the underlying energy? Be careful of what they want to offer you. See the truth in that. Some people may want to give you things, okay? Really feel out energy. Some people can give you stuff, and if it doesn't feel right when they give it to you, whether it's a talisman, whether it's a deck, whether it's a book, whatever, if it doesn't feel right, give it back, all right? Or try to cleanse it as much as possible and donate. I was told over a year ago I had to stop going to the Goodwill, and I love going to the Goodwill because there's too many people's energies tied to those things, and you don't want to bring certain energies into your house. So again, going back to that protection, watch what people may be trying to offer you in the month of January. And we have the Lady and the Lord. Look at that there. The Lovers with the Knight of Cups. Okay. If you are trying to manifest love in the month of January, then script, set an intention of what you would like your partner to be. Don't have a specific person in mind. Think more of qualities that you would hope to find in a person, and then let the spirit, and the universe decide who that could be. Also, the Lady in the Lord, the Lovers, is about making a choice. So are you going to make a choice to decide to live in your truth? That's what's happening in January. That's going to start off whatever manifestations you are trying to bring. And it has something to do with love, with your emotions, something that you feel happy about, joy about, and that's going to propel you forward. Now, in this card, it looks like there's stones, and it looks like this entryway where you can get sacred knowledge, and you see how he keeps moving forward. And did I not say some people want to skip that part of the spiritual lessons and journey and get right to here? So just be very careful what you're manifesting in the realm of love in the month of January. Pile 2. I was about to say pile 1. Pile 2. Let's see what advice the spirit have for you for that. And this is the Moonology manifestation deck. So let's just see, and then we're going to jump over to February. Clear the energy of this deck. I'm also being drawn to this mirror. Be very careful with mirrors in the month of January. Be very careful with mirrors. If you're doing mirror work where you're saying affirmations to yourself, that's cool. But I don't advise, and I don't even know why, but my spirit guides told me this. I don't advise meditating in front of a mirror. And make sure, again, you're putting a hedge of protection over yourself. I don't advise meditating in front of a mirror, especially with your eyes closed and stuff. Because even if you can't see the spiritual realm, clear energy of this deck don't mean it ain't there. All right? And the advice is, last quarter moon in Aquarius, reflect on your priorities. And we had the truth out here. Aquarius are forward thinkers. Aquarius are independent energy. Aquarius is air signs dealing with the mind. So we got to get our mind together first in January. This is why we are in that hermit mode. What is it that we are trying to really offer? That's what I'm hearing. What are we trying to offer? Whether that's to yourself or another person, what are you trying to offer? And it has to do with like relationships. Because whatever you're trying to offer, that's going to help you know how to manifest whatever that is that you want, either in a partner, in a business partner, in a friend. I think this has to do with a person over here. We're going to keep going. I think that has to do with a person. Somebody's trying to manifest a person in January, or just love in January. All right, Spirit, for February. What do we got going on in February? Clear the energy of this deck. And we have look at this here. The rose-colored glasses are off. Look how synchronistic that is. Now, I said that this might be about a person, about love, what you're trying to manifest, and we're trying to see the truth about that. See the truth about the relationships that we have with people in general. Reflect on your priorities. Make sure we are putting ourselves first and not other people first. Maybe this is why we have to be in that hermit mode. So in February, we're taking those rose-colored glasses off. We know who we are. We've made a decision to stand in our power. We know what we have to offer. And now we can see things clearly. So let's see where that's playing out in February. Some of y'all might be trying to manifest love. Otherwise, you guys are manifesting the right to choose, because the Lovers is about choices that really fill your heart with love. And again, that mirror is over her heart, and that light is shining through. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, what Spellcasters Oracle deck, what Spellcasters Oracle card is most beneficial for February with the rose-colored glasses are off? Spirit guides. I'm getting in February, you might really realize, yeah, you really are tapped into the spiritual realm. There are beings that are surrounding you all the time that really, truly do want to help you. Maybe you've been living in a bubble all this time, just thinking that none of that is possible. And you're going to get that realization in February, like, oh no, there's a whole universe out there who really wants to help me manifest things. Manifest the desires of my heart with that Lover's card. They're offering their help. with that Knight of Cups. But you got to get in that hermit mode to see that truth. Even in this card with reflect your possibilities, she's got these things on her head. She's still in an area of solitude. So she's getting her mind right of what she wants to truly bring down. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. Where's this playing out in pile 2's life? And we have the 5 of Cups, and she's pouring stuff out right here. So when we're taking the rose-colored glasses off, we're walking away from things that disappointed us. We're not going to worry about things that didn't work out in the past. We're going to really just focus on what we're trying to birth in the month of February. Do you see that rabbit? Rabbits represent fertility. And do you see how we have this stone? And that's the circle right there. I forgot what that is called, but that's a rune right there. But what I'm getting is, oh, that represents spirituality. That's what that represents on the rune. It represents spirituality. So you are really going to start tapping in the month of February. You're going to take the rose-colored glasses off. And what I'm getting with the rose-colored glasses, I believe the veil is going to be removed for you, because we had spirit, guys. Look at that there. The veil is going to be removed from you so that you can truly tap into the spiritual realm. Some of you guys are going to be able to see the spiritual realm. Some of you guys are just going to be able to feel. But one of those clairs is going to be illuminated for you in the month of February. And with the 5 of Cups, it's going to help you to not be disappointed in life. It's going to help you to not... What am I hearing? I heard pour out your emotions in the wrong thing. She's pouring out a cup. Pour out your emotions in the wrong thing. Didn't I say watch out who might be trying to align with you or offer you something in January? Let's see, what's the underlying issue? Why did I say the underlying issue? I was going to say the underlying energy. Let's see what comes out. The Oak King, the Hangman. So I'm going to take it as, like I said, the underlying issue was that you didn't see that enlightenment. The underlying issue is that you didn't know or believe that everything is connected. See that infinity sign? You didn't believe that everything was connected. That there's peace in stillness. This is inward with that Hangman. This is you going within. That your power lied within. That your power lied with you within, as long as you went within and connected with your spirit, guys. That's the truth that is being illuminated to you. That's the truth. And you're going to be able to see clearly in the month of February. You're going to build strength. I was just drawn to that. You're going to build a lot of strength in the month of February, because you really gain that truth and wisdom. So even if you're around people, even if you got a family, you got kids, and you're like, Empress, how am I going to get into a hermit mode? We need to steal away somewhere, in a closet, in the bathroom in the morning when we got 5 minutes. We need to steal away somewhere so that we can really make decisions that are aligning with our soul. So we can really reflect on what priorities we have to manifest what we want. And you guys can put whatever it is that you're trying to manifest, but it's something that brings you joy, something that fills your heart with love, because we have that Lovers. And some of you guys are trying to manifest a person. Clear the energy of this deck. What is the advice, Spirit, for February? And we have New Moon in Taurus. Know your worth. Taurus is the earth sign, so earth element. With know your worth, I'm getting, you're going to realize how powerful you are, how worthy that you are, how valuable that you are. I think you diminish your power a little bit, pile 2. And that's where them rose-colored glasses is coming off. It's for you. It's to see that truth. You seeing how strong that you truly are, how powerful. Y'all, when I found out how powerful I really was, I was scared. I really was. I remember I was working in this factory at the time when I had first found out. It was right when COVID hit, and I had just quit a position because Spirit told me in a dream to quit my job and start my business, and then to start a YouTube channel. And it took me like a year to even start that, and I didn't even know how I was going to do it, right? And I remember COVID hit, and I was like, you had me quit my job, now I gotta go work at this factory. Never worked in a factory before in my life. And I remember they were revealing stuff to me, right? And I used to be so upset sometimes when I was there, and y'all I walked around with a fanny pack and affirmations and stuff to calm me down because I promise you, I thought I was going to be like, what is that movie with Drew Barrymore? Was she like the fire starter, or the movie Carrie? Remember when she got upset? What did she have, like, what is it called? Is it telekinesis? She could like set stuff on fire. Yeah, I just knew I was going to tear this place down. So it's okay if you're a little fearful at the beginning, but I do believe a lot of y'all are very powerful and y'all going to be stepping into y'all power this year. Clear the energy of this deck, okay? For the month of March, Spirit, what vibe should pile 2 have? And we have thinking big. What was I not talking about? Like thinking big a minute ago? Absolutely thinking big. Yes, indeed, because them rose-colored glasses are off. You know your worth now. You know how powerful you are. You have gotten that enlightenment. You've gotten that wisdom in that stillness. So you're not in the energy of this 5 of Cups. Nothing is making you sad right now. You're dealing with those emotions. So now we in the energy of thinking big. What is we thinking big about? Crown chakra. So we were healing in the month of January and February because that's blue. Throat chakra. We were really connecting to God in the month of February because that's with the throat chakra as well. Getting in touch with those spirit guides. Clear the energy of this deck. All right. What Spellcasting Oracle card is most beneficial for pile 2 in the month of March? And we have peace. Look at that there. Does this not look like an angel? So with thinking big, you're going to be at peace with yourself. Pile 2. You're going to know that the sky is the limit. That there's nothing that I cannot have in this life. So Spirit is saying, think big. Do not minimize yourself. You now know your worth. Do not minimize yourself. What is it that you want to go after? Let's see where that's playing out in your life. And the angels have your back with that thinking big. Some of you guys are really going to be illuminated to how much light you really hold within. Again, how powerful you are. See, you were working with Spirit over here. That's why there's 2 people on this card. You was working with Spirit over here. Now you stepping into the power of your own. And you know that they power you. You see all that light behind her? You know they're walking with you every step. Now you're about to jump out there. And you're about to start really manifesting what you want. Clear the energy of this deck. Where is this playing out in pile 2's life in the month of March? And we have the King of Pentacles. You better say it. Did I not say that this was about abundance? Now the King of Pentacles loves beautiful things. Loves, things of high value. So if we have thinking big, it's like the world is at your fingertips right now. We're in our masculine energy, so we're going to take action, right? We know that all we have to do is be disciplined, and we can go ahead and get whatever that is that we want. What's the overlying energy? The 8 of Wands, and it's going to come quick, y'all. It's going to come quick. Do you see her out here? Do you see how she's sitting down and she's got her different stuff that she needs? She's got her wand. She's got a knife. It looks like she cut some flowers. So she's about to do something with these tools there. So what tools do you need to get together in the month of March so that you can go ahead and manifest whatever this is that you want, so that you can be sitting pretty in that King of Pentacles energy? That your world is abundant. You're seeing the value in yourself now. You're seeing the value in the power that you have in just bringing things down. That how powerful your mind is with thinking big. That there really are no limitations. And the amount of speed, momentum that you need all depends on you. On you believing. On you believing and keeping your emotions in check. Let's see, Spirit, what advice do you have for the month of March? Clear the energy of this deck. Things are going to move fast. Don't stagnate yourself. You know who you are. Don't stagnate yourself out of procrastination. And we have New Moon in Gemini. Think it through. New Moon in Gemini. So again, if we're thinking big and it's think it through, and that is Gemini. Gemini is the sign of the twin. Gemini, no disrespect to any Geminis, but because it's the twin, sometimes they say they could be a little two-faced. Don't be double-minded. Again, you have the energy of the King of Pentacles. You can have something really, really stable financially. Also, this is about money. So whoever is trying to manifest money definitely can have that. What is the number that you want? Have you decided that in the month of March with thinking big, or if this is a business, or if this is a person. Again, you want a person who has high morals, not just high value, and what the world deems as high value. No, you want a person who has morals. You want a person who is loving. You want a person who is caring. You want a person who is affectionate. You want a person who matches you. Not y'all the same, but kind of matches you. Again, this is why I said script who you want over here in January for those who are trying to manifest a person. And if it's just more stability in your life, it's coming. You get with your spirit guides in February. You take the rose-colored glasses off of where you may be hindering yourself. And come March, the energy is there. The momentum is there. You'll have that peace. You won't have to be worrying about things. We're leaving that worry over here in February. Okay? So let's go ahead and get into April. Let's see what April got going on. And if y'all watched my year in love over on the Love channel, the energy in pile 2 is kind of similar to the energy over in the other, in the fact that it's very cut and dry. It was very cut and dry over there in pile 2 on that channel. And it's kind of cut and dry over here as well. All right, Spirit. What vibe is most beneficial for pile 2 in the month of April? I'm not saying think big. Supreme manifester at work. What I say? Supreme manifester at work. Did you not know your worth over here in February? Did you not take them rose-colored glasses off like, oh snap, wait a minute. I'm the one that got the power. These fingertips are magical. This mind is magical. Oh, no. Y'all don't know what you started, right? It's like y'all don't know what y'all started. The world is my oyster right now. It's like a kid walking into Toys R Us and you're telling them they can have anything they want off the shelf, right? This is that energy over here with Supreme Manifester at work. This is why Spirit said think big. King of Pentacles energy. Think big and think it through. So think it all the way through. Not think it through like, oh no, should I really be doing this? No. Think it through from start to finish. What is it that you want? Okay, now what plan are you going to put in place to get it? Now, how would you feel once you had it? Now, what is that end result? What would you be doing right now, this very moment, if you had it? Think it through. Visualize it. Go all the way through it. So come April, we can start again using that momentum to our advantage. Let's see what Spellcaster's Oracle deck is going to be most beneficial for April. I'm telling you, you can manifest whatever you want. Whatever you want this year. Pile 2. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. What Spellcaster's Oracle is most beneficial with Supreme Manifester at work, and we have commitment. Look at that there. Did I not say some people trying to manifest a person? There are some people trying to manifest love. If that's what you're trying to manifest, it can come. In April, it's like 2 birds are coming together. We have one that is white and one that is dark. So, you guys, they're 2 birds, could be the same, just may appear as opposite. Also, that you're going to really have to be committed to what you're trying to manifest in the month of April if you're trying to bring something down. I didn't even see, I saw a whole bunch of magic. I should have looked at that card. I don't know where it's at in the deck now, but you want to be very committed to what you're trying to manifest. Don't give up. Really, really keep cultivating this energy that was coming over when you were thinking big in March. So let's see where this is playing out for you in April. Beautiful, beautiful energy. Nothing is even heavy in this from the start of the year. Right here, we're just truly trying to figure out what it is that we want. That's where that truth card, what is really aligning with our soul. This is also about morals too. That's why I said reflect on your priorities. And I was about to say possibilities. So maybe some of you guys need to reflect on your possibilities. Look how that slid out. The Empress? The Empress? Maybe some of you guys want to manifest a baby this year. Okay? That could happen. Supreme Manifester at work with the Empress. The Empress can grow anything. She can literally grow anything. She has her scepter in her hand. So again, when it comes to April, it's really like, what is it that you done thought about it over here in March? What did you want to bring down when it comes to April? 8 of Pentacles. You're going to have to work at it. Does it not say commitment? You're going to have to work at it. Do you see him trying to chisel this gold pentacle right here? That's something that takes a lot of work. Do you see the ones he already has back here on the wall? So it's something that he's going to get better at times. So as you are manifesting, maybe the first manifestation doesn't come off, the way you wanted it. They have that saying, went off without a hitch. So there might be some hiccups, but as you keep going, then you're going to become very skilled. Did it not say supreme manifester at work? And this is something you're going to be able to do for a very long time. Does he not look like he's a mature gentleman here? A very long time. Something you're going to have to use your hands with. Do you see him using his hands? You better come on through, spirit. But if you look out the window, do you see that beautiful flower? That means he lives abundantly. That means that this is not something he's toiling at that's difficult, that he doesn't like, because we got an alignment with our soul over here in January. Is this man not sitting here looking all plump, looking happy, just holding his pentacle like, yes, I'm looking at all of the things I have manifested thus far. That's the energy that spirit wants you to be in, where things are coming to you. That you're not really working hard for those things. You're allowing them to come to you. Empress energy allows things to come to her. Using your divine energy to create things in the month of April. Let's see what advice the spirit have for you for the month of April. Clear the energy of this deck. And we have first quarter moon in Aries. Step into your power. What I say, y'all? I can't make this stuff up. Step into your power. Emperor energy with the Empress energy. Commitment. Some of you guys manifesting a divine counterpart come April. And this ain't a love reading, but I did not say that this was tied to the other one on my love channel. Hold on, y'all, so y'all can see the whole table. Y'all might want to go check out pile 2 on my love channel. It was about a divine counterpart coming in because some people done did the work. So you might want to go check that out if you are trying to manifest love. It might give you a little more insight into who that person is. Otherwise, you're just really commanding your world when it comes to April. It's like you step, like it says, you have stepped into your power. You know how powerful you are now. So now it's like, whoa, I'm powerful. Like I said, like me thinking I'm going to, tear up this whole place because I don't want to be there. Now you're trying to figure out how to harness that power, rein that power in. How much force do you need to use with this? How much force do you need to use with that? See, we playing around now. We done got comfortable because we done learned our truth. We done worked with the spirit guys. We done found peace with who we are. Now we thinking big. Now we about to start using that power. All right. Now we about to start using that power. Love it. Let's go ahead and get into May. And I'm sorry, y'all, it's getting dark. But the first pile was like 2 hours, and I'm praying not to make y'all's that long. And so I had to get it off my phone before I started y'all pile. Look at it there. Every time I talk. All right. Clear the energy. Yeah. For May. What is the vibe, spirit, for May? And we have heart of gold. You better say it. Heart of gold. Solar plexus chakra. So we was in the throat chakra for January and February. Then we got into that crown chakra, getting our mind right in March and April. Now we're into May. Right? January, February, March. Yeah, now we're into May. Now we in that solar plexus chakra. See, we done got in that emperor energy. We were standing in our power. Now we in that solar plexus chakra. Heart of gold. Well, heart of gold is letting me know, one, really start manifesting from that heart space in May. But a great abundance could be coming to you. Great abundance in a lot of different areas, not just financially with that heart of gold. People may be viewing you also as a person with a heart of gold when it comes to May. So let's see what oracle card is going to be most beneficial for that. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, spirit. What oracle card is most beneficial? And we have boundaries. Look at that there. See how she in a circle of fire? Was I not talking about that ring of light? Do you see that? Do you see that infinity symbol? Do you see how her eyes are open? But do you see these orbs? She knows she's protected. She knows that she can go ahead and sit with the divine. She knows that nothing bad can come to her. So you got a heart of gold. Protect your heart, protect your manifestations when it comes to May. Yes. January, February, March, April. Yes, when it comes to May. Have strong boundaries. Again, heart of gold. Maybe some people may be trying to come in and take advantage of you. Maybe they've seen some things you've manifested or see you on the way. Make sure you protect yourself with those boundaries. Let's see where that's coming out at. Have strong boundaries in the spiritual realm as well. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. Where is this playing out in pile 2's life? And we have the battle wagon, the chariot. Yeah, because victory. Because you're going to have victory. You're going to manifest whatever that is that's on your mind that you want to manifest. You are going to manifest it. And it's going to start in March and April. And it's going to continue on in May. And depending on how much you believed it in March and April, depends on if it's going to actually ground down in May. What's that, the overall energy of this? And we have the 2 of Cups. Y'all, some of y'all is manifesting love. Okay, seriously. Y'all are manifesting love. So they're going to people that are going to be coming to you. And pile 2, they're going to see that you have a heart of gold. They're going to see that you're powerful too. They're going to see that you're powerful. So have boundaries with that. Also with the 2 of Cups, that's just, again, finding stuff that aligns with your soul. You're really going to be falling in love with yourself and your powers when it comes to the month of May. Knowing that whatever challenge comes your way, you're going to be able to defeat that because you stepped into your power over here. In that Emperor energy, you're utilizing both the masculine and feminine energies over here with the supreme manifestation because you have to be a supreme manifestor. You got to use that creativity and, that loving energy with the Empress in order to really invoke that power. Just that action, really going after that goal or that desire with the Emperor. So let's go ahead and get into June. What do we got going? Oh, hold on. Look, I'm too excited. Wait a minute. We got to get the advice. I'm trying to see what's happening in June. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, Spirit. Clear the energy of this deck. What advice do you have for pile 2 for May? And we have speak your world into being. Y'all, I can't make this stuff up. First quarter moon in Gemini, 2 of Cups. Gemini, 2 people. So this could either be you co-creating with Spirit, your angel guides, or if it's speak your world into being, maybe you do know who you're trying to manifest. Maybe you have a divine counterpart. Maybe you got your eye on somebody. Maybe you just been single for a long time and you're like, hey, I want this. Or it's something that you really desire from your soul if you're already with them, whether that's a career, whether that's a financial goal. You put that where you want to put that. But speak your world into being. Did I not say about saying things with your mouth? So we was doing it with our head over here. Once we figured out who we was working with our head. Now we're about to start saying that stuff with our mouth. Now we're going to start saying affirmations. We're going to start writing things down. We're going to really start putting those words into action to bring down whatever it is we're trying to manifest this year. You're trying to manifest stability in March. You're trying to manifest a partnership in April. In January and February, before you can manifest that, Spirit's jumping in to help you know who you are. So that's what I see thus far. And in May, you manifesting victory. You're manifesting what it is that you want. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, for June, Spirit, what's the vibe? And we have don't stress this mess. You better say it. Don't stress this mess. So when it comes to June, there may be some things just in your outside world that may be causing you a little stress. That, again, maybe whatever you were trying to manifest, it didn't manifest the way that you wanted. What I saw in my third eye is, you ever try to blow up a balloon and you put all this air into it, your eyes is closed, you really just trying to blow it, and you open your eyes and looking, and the balloon is probably like this big. And you like, where all that air go? Okay, so I'm getting that some of those manifestations may be like that. But again, I told you with the 8 of Pentacles, as you keep going, you're going to get better and better. And then it's going to be like clockwork. It's going to be easy for you. So let's see why you're not supposed to be stressing this mess. Let's see what Oracle card is going to best explain that. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. What oracle card is most beneficial for June? And we have willpower. Look at that there. Do you see her holding the world with her fingertip? Do you see that? Do you see how she got the moon over here? I just noticed that, right? So we're really tackling our subconscious mind. We rewrote what we think because we were thinking big up here in March. So we really know that we truly do have the power to cultivate our world however we want it to be. And the angels are going to help power what you want. So that's why they're saying don't stress that mess. The stress is dealing with the moon. It's dealing with something from the past. Don't stress that. Don't allow that to, cause fear. Because you got this. I was told to look at another one. I was feeling it, Spirit, justice. This could be something owed to you. This is something that's going to bring you great balance. This could be a blessing that Spirit is coming to give you because you've been putting good karma out. So this is something that's going to come back. So that's why Spirit is saying don't stress that mess. Keep your balance. Keep your balance. And I'm getting with the Justice card being there, something major, because that's a major arcana. It's definitely something that's going to change your life. So don't stress it. Don't stress it. If anybody is having any legal issues in the month of June, really don't stress it because you don't want to manifest what you are fearing. But that's when you really got to get with Spirit. Jump on back over here to February. Let's take them rose-colored glasses off. Let's really find that willpower so Spirit can help us with whatever that is. Let's see if we can pinpoint where this Justice card and this willpower is playing out. But a lot of times when the Justice card is upright, and I'm going to take it as upright, whatever that is going to be favorable for you. And we have the Six of Pentacles. The offer is going to come. Did I not say it was going to offer something because of good karma? That's why Spirit say don't stress it. What's the underlying energy? With the Page of Wands, now he is out here trying to manifest something. Do you see him making his circle of light? Do you see him with that wand right there? Do you see him with his eyes closed, truly trusting? He ain't worried about no animals out there. He ain't worried about who watching him. He ain't worried about nothing. He ain't even worried about his donkey going away. He know that his donkey is his right-hand man. He gonna stay right there. So trust, because Spirit's trying to offer you something. Again, heart of gold over here. An offer is coming in the month of June. Now remember, I said watch what you were being offered in January. So you might be being offered something in January that may be looking like it's everything that you want and may not be. Whatever that could be, a job opportunity, finances, whatever. You put it wherever. It's going to look like that may be something that you want. It's going to look like it's aligning with your soul. You better come on through, Spirit. But the truth is, it's not. This is why them rose-colored glasses need to come off. You were thinking too small. That's why when we came over here in March, you were thinking too small. It was a settling energy over here in January. No. Spirit was like, you a supreme manifester. You have a heart of gold. We're going to bring you something else that's going to last. Commitments are things that last a long time. It's going to last and it's going to align with you. So don't you stress that mess. Let us bring you that good karma. You better come on through, Spirit. All right, let's see. Let's see what the advice is for June, y'all. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what advice do you have for pile 2 for the month of June? First quarter moon in Virgo, assess the situation. So instead of stressing, assess the situation. Truly see the situation for what it is. Assess the situation and figure out where it's making you feel that you don't have the power. This is a page. Pages learn. Messages are going to come. So you're going to get some information in the month of June that's going to help you assess the situation properly. That's going to help you continue to be excited about this manifestation that you've been trying to manifest for the first half of the year. All right? Okay. And again, somebody may have been trying to, manifest the baby because we had Empress over here. In June, you may find out you're pregnant. So don't stress if you're having fertility issues for whoever that resonates for. And it might be a fire sign. You might have it from a friend. Look at that there with the Six of Pentacles. You might have it from a friend. Watching that. Clear the energy of this deck. Spirit, what's the vibe? For the month of July. And we have in the ebb and flow, you better stay because Spirit said, don't you stress that mess. Now we back in that heart chakra. Okay? Ebb and flow. That means that Whatever news, whatever message that you needed to get over here in June, it settled you. It put you back in your willpower. You knew that it was for your benefit, for your highest good. So now you in the flow of things. You like, yeah, I can rock with you, spirit. I can rock with you, angels. It's cool. I'm in the ebb and flow. Because you got your power up in here. You started with that power up in March. Okay? And now you resting in it. So something's going to come and try to test you in June. You be like, no, you don't know who I am. I'm a supreme manifestor. Did you not know that? So you in that ebb and flow. Let's see how that's playing out. All right, Spirit. I'm liking y'all pile. Clear the energy of this deck. Spirit, what card is going to be most beneficial for July? And we have passion. You better say it. I almost said passion when I was looking over here at that page of wands. Yeah, because now you're in your passion. Look at it there. Now you got something that's setting that soul and that heart on fire. Do you see her dancing right there? She almost looks like a human phoenix. That means nothing coming your way. No challenges, no nothing is going to burn you up. Look, do you see that her crown is protected with that circle right there? Yeah, you got your mind right. Y'all better come on through. You got that mind right. I need another one off that. Absolutely. Happiness. Yeah, look at that there. Happiness. Yes, you are finding joy in July. You're going to be quite happy with what you have learned thus far, the manifestations that have come thus far, knowing what is coming to you, who you may be aligning to for those looking for love. You're going to be quite happy. It's going to cause a great transformation in your life. Let's see where that is playing out. And you're going to know that whatever you're most passionate about is what you can manifest the easiest, is what I heard. Whatever you are most passionate about is what you can manifest, clear the energy of this deck, the most easiest. Where is this playing out in pile two's life? Look, the Eight of Cups. Now, didn't I talk about how the Eight of Cups was dealing with the Hermit? This is where the Hermit goes when they're walking away. So in the Eight of Cups, in this card, he's contemplating what he really wants to give his emotions to. So if you're happy and you're full of passion, then once you get into that ebb and flow, you're going to know what you're going to invest your emotions into. You're not going to overly invest in things that don't bring you happiness, that don't fill you with joy, that don't set that soul on fire. You're going to be like, no, I'll leave them cups back there. I ain't got time to be wasting my manifestation powers and energy on that. You better come on through. What's the overlying energy? The Queen of Chalices, the Queen of Cups. Yeah. Do you see how she's sitting here? She's calm. She ain't worried about that water, that ocean behind her. She got her cup. She know who she want to offer it to, whether it's to herself, whether it's to somebody else. She's very empathic. She is ready to really pick and choose when she's going to use those emotions, is what I heard. Pick and choose when she's going to use those emotions. And you're in your queen energy, creative energy. Some of you guys are going to be mothers come July. Somebody might be getting pregnant, having a baby, because we have that queen there. Maybe you thought you couldn't have a baby. Somebody might have some fertility issues. Maybe you thought you couldn't have a baby, and Spirit is like, no, you can. Maybe that was something in your mind. Maybe you want to birth something. You're going to birth it in July, and it's going to make you very happy because you got into the flow of things. Clear the energy of this deck. And we have first quarter moon in Cancer. Push through insecurities. You pushed through them already. Spirit is acknowledging that you pushed through them. That's why we didn't stress that mess over here in June. This is why you're still in the ebb and flow. And even if some insecurities come up, remember the passion, remember the joy. Walk away from those insecurities with that Eight of Cups. Really rest in your Queen of Cups energy, knowing that you can feel your way through, is what I heard. You can feel your way through. Get into that ebb and flow. All right, let's go ahead and get into August. Let's see what we manifested in August. So if we jump on back over here to June, you have manifested somebody offering something to you in June. And when it comes to July, that manifestation is really going to fulfill you emotionally. And it's also going to help put some of those insecurities to rest. And again, I believe some of you guys are manifesting a child. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, for the month of August, what is the vibe? And we have stress to the max. Now look at that there. We was in the ebb and flow, and this one wanted to come out in my hand too. full of joy. Look at that there. Okay. All right. I got two things. In the month of August, certain things may be trying to come to stress you to the max because you were in the ebb and flow. So this might be a little test right here. Remember, I was talking about that balloon where we blowing it up, but it's only a little bit. This is going back to the Eight of Pentacles where we got to keep working at it. So don't let things stress you out in August. Stay in this full of joy, solar plexus energy. Go ahead and stay in the ebb and flow. All right. Don't think that you're thinking too big like you were back in March. Don't let whatever this is stress you out. And we're going to see what that could be. So we was a little stressed. Spirit said, don't let this stuff stress you out in June. Stay in the ebb and flow. Be happy and full of passion in July. All right. So that when August comes, whatever this is that's coming in August, it doesn't stress you out to the max. See, Spirit was trying to prepare you back in June. Spirit was trying to prepare you back in June. So if you don't stress it and you get in the ebb and flow, you're not going to be stressed out in the max. You're going to be full of joy. If you don't and you continue to nurse whatever this is stressing you and you go against the grain over here in July, you're going to be stressed to the max. And it's going to block manifestations when it comes to August. All right. Pay attention to that. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. What card is going to be most beneficial for August? And we have freedom. It's going to block your freedom. Do you see how she's in an invisible cage? She's in an invisible cage. So what I got right there is for those who are going to stay in that ebb and flow and full of joy, nothing's going to hinder you, restrict you. You're still going to feel free. You're still going to feel like you're on top of everything and you are in control of your life. If you are in the energy of you're going to start stressing this stuff, whatever that is, if you're not seeing whatever you want come to fruition and you're going to be in that stress to the max, then this invisible cage is going to turn into a physical one. And it's going to block your freedom. And it's going to start dimming your light. So pay attention to that. Sometimes when we're trying to manifest things, if Spirit really wants that to last a very long time, coming right under that King of Pentacles, that it really lasts for a very long time, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. And what we have out here so far are cups and pentacles. More than anything, and a few major arcanas out here as well. So major energy is surrounding you. You've got the Empress, you've got the Chariot, you have the Hangman, you had the Lovers. So we got 4 major arcanas out here, and then you got the King of Pentacles, the 8 of Pentacles, the 6 of Pentacles. And 6 is all about harmony. So you can have greatness in this year. We just got to make sure that we're working on our emotions and really harnessing our mind. Almost similar to, that was kind of the elements that, well, not elements, but that was what pile 1 was working on too, their mind and their emotions. But that was more learning spiritual lessons. You're using it more to truly manifest. All right, Spirit, where's this playing out in pile 2's life? And we have the 10 of Athames, the 10 of Swords. Look at that there. And she is trying to conjure something up in here. All right. But she looks kind of sad. So this is what it is. You have to be full of joy to keep that manifestation coming in a positive light. If you start stressing, you're going to start tainting that manifestation with negativity, is what I heard. And then we have the 8 of Swords. And then we have the Devil right here. Yeah. So something in the month of August could be coming to put you in your shadow. But then we got the Star. But you can get your power back if you stay full of joy and you do not stress. Don't let anything coming into this world put you inside out, because I put the deck, upside down, and also make you feel restricted. You're not restricted. Your freedom is not blocked. So you have to know that when it comes to August, whatever this may be. Now, the Devil and the Star deal with the superconscious, which means it deals with you really working with the divine. So in the month of August, to stay in this full of joy energy and not be stressed out to the max, to not feel like you are trapped, to not feel like there's an ending happening here. No, we're just closing out a cycle of really letting the outside world stress us. We're closing out that cycle. Because the Lovers deals with your outer world. the conscious mind, right? So we started with stuff in our outer world, watching what was being given to us. Then we jumped in internally with the hangman, really trying to take those rose-colored glasses off and seeing how we really can work with spirit. Then when it came over here to May, we had the chariot. Chariot is still that outer world, but now we have victory. And when we jump back over here in April, it was the outer world again because we had the Empress. So in the first half of the year, we're dealing with things on the outside world, right? To help us manifest. And if we truly got that enlightenment about ourselves in February, we can use those to our benefit. But now when it comes down here, when we really are working with the divine, with the angels, with our spirit guides, our ancestors and things like that, in June, something may come to kind of stress us out. Keep your willpower. Justice, spirits got your back. Get into the flow. And don't let the superconscious, don't let, things outside of your control stress you out. That's what a booming. There it is. Don't let things outside of your control in the month of August stress you out. Nothing is blocking your freedom. Spirit, what is the advice? And we have first quarter moon in Sagittarius. Believe in your good luck. What did I say? All that right there? Absolutely. Believe in your good luck. Did I not say good karma with the justice card? Absolutely. Believe in your good luck. So you're going to put restrictions on yourself with the devil card and the Athames. I think it's the Athames, the Eight of Athames, the Eight of Swords. Now the star is also about luck. It's also about a wish. So a wish can come true if you don't stress in August and stay full of joy. Do you see how it's hard for me to shuffle that? Go with the flow. Clear the energy of this day. Go with the flow, about to. All right. For September, what we got? Keep it moving. Absolutely. Keep it moving. We're not going to be stressed to the max. We're going to be full of joy. We're going to keep it moving. Nothing is going to hinder us. Was we not talking about being stuck over here in August? Look how synchronistic that is. So let's see what card is most beneficial for that. Spirit with the keep it moving. Clear the energy of this deck. All right. And we have reconciliation. Look at that there. So I get when we come to September, part of that keep it moving is we're reconciling back with ourselves. Maybe we're going to doubt our powers over here in June and over here in August. But then when it comes to September, we like, no, we was powerful. We might need to go back up in here to, March, April, and May. Like, no, I am a supreme manifester. Let me reconcile with myself. Also, somebody may be coming back into your life in September who may want reconciliation. Let's see if they're bringing good energy or bad energy. Also, this could be maybe something that you were trying to manifest previously, whether this year or before. And because you have learned these tools, you have learned that you truly are someone who's very powerful. By the time it comes to September, maybe that's going to circle back around. That could be like the Justice card too. Maybe it's starting to circle back around over here in June. That's why spirits say don't stress. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, spirit. What's the energy? 18, the moon. Okay, now listen. Let me see what the underlying energy is. With the Knight of Athames, the Knight of Swords, I need one more on that. With the Six of Athames, okay, this is a lesson that you've already learned. So whatever's trying to reconcile with you, you've already learned the lesson. So if it was something that you wanted to do that didn't work out in the past, when it comes to September, you've already learned that. You've already dealt with whatever fear, whatever illusions, whatever it is that had it not go right that time. You've learned that lesson. So this time when it comes back in, and it's going to come kind of quickly, you're going to be able to handle it. If this is a person, this person wants to rush back in and communicate to you. They may communicate to you about some lessons that they have already learned, but that may put you in your shadow. So with the keep it moving, spirit may be saying, don't dwell on this too much. All right. Don't dwell on this too much, because again, somebody could see you full of joy, right? So some people manifest in people and it can put you in an energy of stress to the max. If it has nothing to do with anybody at all, don't rush If this comes back into your life and this is something, like I said, a career opportunity or something you tried to manifest a while ago and it's coming back, don't rush. Learn the lesson. If it's a fantasy of yours or something that you truly wanted, don't fear. Don't fear if things are coming fast for you. If it's coming in a good way, just make sure you've learned the lesson. Whatever it is, I keep hearing lesson. Make sure you've learned the lesson and make sure when you reconcile with it, it makes you feel whole. Where that beautiful light is in between, it makes you feel whole. All right? Let's get some advice on that real quick. I get some people got some past people coming back in, whether that's a lover, whether that's a friend or something, especially if you've been manifesting and you're manifesting some good things. So just really watch it. Could be what was over here in January for the people I said, watch what's being offered to you in January. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what advice do you have for pile 2 for the month of, what is this, September? New moon and Leo shine. Absolutely. You keep shining forth. Leo is the lion, strength card. Have strong boundaries when it comes to September. Really stand in your power. Keep it moving. Keep shining forth. Don't let anybody dim your light. So let's go ahead and get into October. Don't let anybody drain your energy either, because my energy just instantly got drained when we got to that month. Don't let anybody drain your energy. What is this? Okay, we already got it. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, so we had June, July, August. No, that's July, August, September. Yep, October. Okay, October, and we have universal protection. Look at that there. So yeah, somebody might be coming in that don't have the up and up, your highest good in mind. And then we have I am magic. You better say it. You are magic. So when it comes to October, Spirit's like, you got universal protection coming right under Supreme Manifesto. Yeah, go on and work your magic. What you want? Go on and work your magic. Let's see where that's playing out with the Oracle deck. I love it. This is why you got to be careful what you're reconciling yourself with when it comes to September. Spirit said, shuffle again. You better say it, Spirit. And maybe things are just going well for you. And maybe that's just the fear. With that moon card. It doesn't always have to be something bad. And we have family. Look at that there. So your family is going to be protected in the month of October. Again, if some of you guys are pregnant, don't worry about that. Don't stress if you get news from the doctor. Spirit is saying you are magic. You can manifest things. Your family is going to be protected. I was told to get another one. That's what I thought. Well-being. Everybody is going to be fine. So if anybody's dealing with any illnesses in the month of September, don't worry about that. You guys can manifest healing. Was I not talking about how to manifest healing, at the beginning with just using herbs and things like that, setting your intentions? Crystals can heal you as well. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, where is this playing out in pile 2's life? And we have the 5 of Pentacles. Don't worry about finances in the month of October, underlining with the 7 of Wands. Keep just standing your ground. Maybe some things you have to do repetitive to make sure that you're not feeling in lack. Don't let insecurities come in, especially when it comes to the family. You have universal protection, but I'm getting more so that this may have to do with finances and the home in the month of October. So just know that you are magic, and whatever it is that you need for the home or the family, that you can manifest that. All right. So when we came over here to August, look what's on your side. If you stay full of joy and you're manifesting freedom, no more restrictions. And then when it came over here to September, you are manifesting a reconciliation with someone or something. And you just have to really use your judgment if it's something that's aligning to your soul now or not, with that keep it moving card. Then when we came to October, you have manifested universal protection. You're still standing in your power with you are magic. Some of you guys have really manifested that family. And don't think it's too good to be true with the 5 of Pentacles and the 7 of Wands. And if anybody is lacking in finances, right? Don't worry about that, or health. because that Five of Pentacles in the well-being or your health. Just keep on doing the things with the Seven of Wands that keeps your spirits up. Don't be in a woe is me type of energy is what I heard. Don't be in a woe is me type of energy, okay? 2 more months, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into wait a minute. Did I give you advice? No. Look at that there. I be too damn excited. Hold on, y'all. Spirit, what advice is most beneficial for pile 2? And we have these two ones to stay in my hand. New moon in Pisces, attuned to the divine. So really get with the divine. Really get with the divine in the month of October so that you really can keep those emotions in check, especially if it has to do with family or anybody's health or finances. And then we have first quarter moon in Taurus, release control. You have universal magic or universal protection and I am magic. So whatever it is that you need, go ahead and give that to God and then let God help you with that. Let spirit help you with that. Certain things are going to be out of your control in October, especially if it's dealing with health or finances, okay? But things can get better because we have you are magic. Spirit for the month of November. What vibe? Look at it there. Couldn't even ask. Clear the energy of this deck. And we have don't do me. You better say it. Don't do me. So in the month of November, you ain't taking no crap off of nobody. You like, look, don't do me. I'm in my crown chakra. I know who I am. I know my power. I'm not letting not nobody, not the world, not anything put me back in that energy of stressed out. Putting me back in that energy where spirit said, don't stress this mess. Yes, yes. So it looks like in the second half of the month, there's going to be some things trying to creep in and knock you off your square. And I think that's just a testing. I just heard like sharpening iron in the fire. It's just a testing to make sure that you truly know your worth, that you truly know that you are a supreme manifester. All right, Spirit, what oracle card is most beneficial? Clear the energy of this deck for November. And we have talent. Absolutely. Don't do me because I know I'm talented. Absolutely. I know I have the skills. I know I have the power. I know I have the brain capacity is what I heard to manifest. So maybe you're going to be cultivating some talents come here in October. Maybe you're going to be learning what you are truly good at. I stuck that right over when we were in July with that ebb and flow, with the passion and happiness. Look at that there and cut to the Ace of Cups. Something that's going to fill you with joy, and the Four of Wands, and give you great stability. That's going to really give you a great foundation. Clear the energy of this deck. Your talents could be celebrated in the month of November. I'm going to cut again. That's what I was feeling. Hold on. All right, and we have the Nine of Pentacles. Look at that there. Yeah. Some of you guys are going to be getting a lot of financial stability with your talents when it comes to November. What's the underlying energy? And then the Siddhi, 14 Temperance, because you had patience, because you trusted. She's in this card concocting a potion. All right, she's concocting. Why can't I speak? She's concocting something. So you're going to be very satisfied, very happy with your talents, with what you have learned, what you have manifested. Just even if it's just this year of learning truly how to manifest what you really want to work with. Again, I started at the beginning talking about some people may say 1 month they want to work with herbs. Next month is crystals. Next month is the moon energy. Maybe the next month is making potions. Maybe it's spell work. Maybe it's scripting. This is just your year to really dibble and dabble and see which one suits you. That's the truth that you're going to learn about yourself. So some of you guys may have some lineages with, like some ancestral witches. And, or just people who use that. In the African community in Africa, they used all kind of stuff. The slaves back in the day would draw, symbols and stuff for protection from the slave master. So it doesn't have to be something evil unless you make it. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what advice do you have for pile 2 for the month of November? And we have new moon in Cancer. Relax. Absolutely relax. This is when you're going to sit back. This is where you're going to let them talents shine. That's why you said, don't do me. Don't you mess with my peace. Don't you mess with my emotions. Don't you mess with nothing. because I am balanced within myself with this Temperance card. And the fact that we have the Temperance energy here, which means this is major energy coming in. Temperance, again, is internal energy. So again, you are resting in yourself and you are truly comfortable with who you are. You are very satisfied with your life when it comes to November. I am loving that. Let's go ahead and see what December is bringing. So we only had May. No, we only had June and August. That was trying to bring a little stress. That's it. And then we had to watch who may be coming our way or what we are aligning to in January and in September. Look at that there. And we have Conquering the World. Y'all saw that flip out. Conquering the World in December. You better say full circle. Look at that there. Y'all done completed a cycle. Look at that there. And y'all didn't have to do much work. January and February, we was just really figuring out what that is. And after that, it is a go. It is a go. That's why Spirit said, don't let that little stuff stress you out. Because look at the bigger picture of what you really are trying to manifest. There are going to be some little obstacles. Spirit. Look, y'all, I'm so excited. I don't know what deck to choose. What oracle card is most beneficial for December with Conquering the World? Our mind is Trump tight over here in December. Clear the energy of this deck. And we have clarity. Yeah, you done truly got clarity about yourself. Do you see that orb right there? That you truly are an orb of light in a human body. That's what you done got clarity on. That you truly can see your world clearly now. And you truly know how to manifest. Going back to that 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, give me another one. I just want to look at the bottom. Dreams. Look at that there. Yeah, I think that your dreams are going to help you manifest. I think you're going to be getting premonitions, things in your dream space of either how to help you manifest or ways to new opportunities to come into your life. Do you see that window? New opportunities coming into your life. Was I not talking about that dream catcher earlier? So you're gonna know who you are by the end of this year. Look, and with the Ace of Pentacles. And the 3 of Wands, and the 3 of Wands is waiting for my ships to come in. That is that you have put some stuff, you casted a net, and now you're waiting for the rewards. Yeah, you're going to be rewarded in December. And I believe that reward is that you really are that supreme manifester. That's what it is. Clear the energy of this deck. Where is this playing out? In pile 2's life. And we have the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, some of y'all, was it not over here with the talent? Some of y'all work is going to be really seen. Some of your dreams are going to come true in December. Give me one more, Spirit. With the King of Wands, absolutely. King of Wands is a business owner. The King of Wands really commands his world. He's sitting there with his wand like, what do I want to manifest today? What would I like to create out of thin air? That is the energy that you are going to be in come December. People are going to be offering you a lot of things when it comes to December. See, it was like one thing being offered up here in January, but we needed to know if that offer was a good offer or a bad offer. And then as we keep going through, it's like when we had that justice over here, Spirit's like, now I'm about to just like open up, the heavens and the floodgates on you, and I'm going to give you what you want. What is it that you want? Clear the energy of this deck. Also, besides manifesting dreams coming true, some of you guys are just manifesting clarity in the month of December, and some of you guys are manifesting a masculine, maybe rebuilding a relationship with a father figure if that is strained, or a new career in the month of December that really harnesses or showcases your talents that's coming over from November. And we have as advice, new moon in Aquarius, open up the change. Yeah, this is a big change. Spirit is saying, don't fear this change. Aquarius are revolutionaries. It's going to be a revolutionary change for you. Something that's going to really make you stand out. Okay, pile 2. So pile 2, that is your reading. I hope you have enjoyed it. I hope I have given you clarity and insight into what your year looks like as far as manifestation for you guys. Now, the fact that we have a lot of pentacles out here, really working with nature, herbs, the earth elements are going to be very beneficial for you as far as manifestation. We have a lot of wands out here. So really trying to manifest things that set you on fire, that really fill you up with passion. If you want to manifest anything in your career field, this is the year to do it. If you want to manifest anything when it comes to love and romance, or just leveling up spiritually, this is the year to do it. As far as the cups are concerned, just make sure that your emotions are in check as you are manifesting. And the only sword I think that we had the not the 8 of swords and the 10 of swords. So any restrictions that come, anything that doesn't manifest, it will be you putting that restriction on you. So really pay attention to that, especially I believe that was in the month of August. And then we had the 6 of swords, learning those lessons in September. Other than that, there's a lot of major arcana out here, so there's a lot of major energy. There's a lot of great shifts and change that could be had. And it's going to start in January when you get the true truth about yourself. So if you enjoy kicking it with your girl, go ahead and give me that thumbs up. If it resonated, if you would just like to say, hey girl, hey, drop me a comment, please go ahead and do so. I respond to everyone's comment. If you are drawn to another pile, go ahead over there and I will see you there. If you would like to book me for a personal reading, I don't need any personal information, really just need to know the topic that you want. You can go ahead and look down in the description. I always leave my email addresses for that. Again, I have a love channel, Love and All That Good-ish. I'll leave that link if you want to check out the year in love over there. And I'm just wishing you a beautiful year manifestation, pile too. And just enjoy the rest of your day. All right. Peace, love, and light. Hey, pile 3. Welcome to your reading. If you did not watch the intro, my name is Empress Goddess of Healing, and I'm so happy the universe allowed us to cross paths today. Those that are new, welcome to the channel. Those returning, and those who have joined my Divine Being Gang, thank you so much for all of the love, all of the support. I truly appreciate the numbers going up. I see the new subscribers. Thank you so much for wanting to kick it with your girl. I truly appreciate every like, every comment, every view, and every subscriber. And thank you so much for those jumping down in the comment section, sharing your story, and just, kicking it with me. I will respond to every comment. So, pile 3. I have tried to do y'all reading 3 times now. I think this might be the 4th time, or maybe the 5th time. All right. And before I even get into you chose the rose quartz and all of that, I feel like, one, your vibe is really chill. But although your vibe is really chill, because that vibe is like, take me as I am type of vibe. I just want to hang out in sweatshirts type of vibe. I don't know if I feel like dealing with this today type of vibe. Really not going to let nothing stress me out type of vibe. But deep down, y'all stressed. Y'all stressed. Y'all feel like y'all ain't got enough time. Y'all energy is scattered. And maybe you guys are trying to get in the energy of resting. This is also a pile of people who really want to put themselves first this year, that really don't want to overextend themselves to other people, but really put that love onto them. And I'm going to get into the crystal and everything, but this is how I'm going to do y'all pile, because I've started so many times and I feel like this is what y'all want. Y'all are the type of pile that want to see everything laid out all at once. Now, if you watch the other 2 piles, I broke down each month, right? And I broke all the decks down in that month before I moved to the next month. With y'all pile, I'm going to do it totally different. I'm going to lay it all out with the lessons y'all learning for the year. Then we're going to keep trucking through, because I feel like y'all want to see like the whole picture right then and there. I feel like y'all patience is really thin. I feel like y'all attention span might not be all the way there, no disrespect, but I feel like y'all just got a lot of stuff going on. It's just like, what is it, spirit? What is this year about to be, so I know how to move? Cool, let's get into it. So, yeah, you guys got the heart chakra. A lot of self-love this year for you, and you are willingly, pouring, that love onto you. So, I also said I keep having like where I can't speak in this pile. Each time I started, it was like these big gulps I was having. My throat was clogging up. So I don't know if people are making you feel like you can't speak up, pile 3, or what. But my throat chakra has just been blocked each time I try to start y'all. And I'm a very gifted communicator. I don't have no problem speaking. So I don't know what that's about, okay? But you're just really focusing on yourself, whether you're with somebody or not. Kids, it doesn't matter. This year, you want to put yourself first. So, heart chakra deals with compassion, being compassionate with yourself and others. You are a very compassionate person. Pile 3, and you've been very compassionate with other people, but Spirit really wants you to throw that compassion on yourself this year. Really fill your cup up. Love, allowing yourself to give and receive love. You give love a lot, not always feeling comfortable receiving it. This is the year for you to receive love. Also, it says loving without expectations. That's going to be a big thing for you this year, Pile 3, because I do feel that you do love with expectation because you give a lot. You have high expectations by the way that you carry yourself, and that is okay. But sometimes you have to meet people where they are, and to not feel some type of way about that. That is not a reflection on you. Whatever you give out, you will always get back. That's universal law. Forgiveness, that's going to be another big thing for you. Releasing previous hurts. So whatever hurts that you have experienced in the past, and if you experience them this year, Spirit wants you to get in the energy of being able to release that right away. Not holding on to those hurts. Not festering and nursing those hurts. Not really going over in your mind of, over analyzing things. Just really release it and just take it as a lesson learned. We have joy. Being filled with happiness and content. I feel this is the year you're really going to be joyful. A lot of beautiful things are going to happen in your life this year. You're really going to be commanding your life. And I heard commanding your presence. So you're going to be making your presence known this year. Pile 3, you're really going to just step into your own. And you're going to really entertain and do things that really bring you joy. Maybe you did things before just because you had to, but this is the year you really want to do things that really make you happy. Another thing, my nose keeps itching. And every time I start, y'all, my nose just starts itching like crazy. But when I'm not recording, my nose does not itch. I have no idea what that is, but it's driving me crazy. So if you hear my voice get funny or my hand keep going up, it's because I'm trying to itch my nose. Okay? Things might frustrate you easily too this year, because I'm telling you, that frustrates the hell out of me. All right? Acceptance. Okay, Spirit, I accept my nose itching right now. It says, loving yourself as you are. You better say it. And knowing you are worthy of love, again, receiving. And that is the energy. Y'all are in that energy of acceptance. Because I wanted to shuffle in here. I did shuffle in with some slippers, but I wanted to come straight with some pajamas on up in here. Like, take me as I am. Y'all vibe is like baggy t-shirt, sweatpants, sweatshirt. I might match today. I just might not, because I'm still cute regardless of whatever I got on. Type of energy is really like, this is me. This is who I am. Again, I'm not putting on no airs for anyone. We have gratitude. Grateful for your many blessings. And Spirit wants you to really practice gratitude this year. Blessings big and small, because a lot of things are going to be coming to you. Your heart is very big. This is a big crystal. And your heart is kind of heavy as well, because it has some weight to it. So really releasing those burdens, going back to forgiveness, is going to be beneficial for you this year. Empathy. It is safe for me to feel for others. That's going to be a big lesson for you too, Pile 3, because you do feel. I feel like this is a very empathic group, and that has, I heard backfired. You feel it's backfired on you. And Spirit is saying it has not backfired on you. It just taught you that you don't have to pour your love onto everybody. Really pay attention to how people move, how situations make you feel. That'll help you protect your heart and guard your heart a little bit more. Even if you feel a lot, you still can discern how you want to move and operate in those emotions, is what I'm hearing. Also, it says, do you feel connected to others? So Spirit doesn't want you to disconnect yourself this year. If you've been in the energy of isolating yourself, this is the year to really network with people, get yourself out there. If you've been single, it's time to mingle with other people. If you haven't had a friend group, it's just really time for you to just engage with other people. Don't hide away. All right? And really try to get connected to your soul tribe, your soul family, people who are in alignment with you, share the same goals, beliefs. To keep your energy pure is what I heard. To keep your energy pure. And we have generosity, being comfortable with giving. I feel you are a very generous person, but again, different things in your life has kind of made you pull that back as well, because you feel people can take advantage of you easily because you have a big heart. And Spirit is saying, as long as you vet people, as long as you vet situations, as long as you really see the situation for what it is, then no one can take advantage of you. And just continue to give, because again, whatever you give will be given back. And when I was talking about giving, did y'all see my hand grip this crystal really tight? So when it comes to giving of yourself, of your heart, you hold back. You hold that really close to your chest, because I was really gripping. I was feeling the crystal like poking my fingers. So pry the fingers off of your heart a little bit. Be open to love. Be open to receiving love, because if your heart is guarded, you can't let love come in. Okay, so now that we got all that, let's go ahead and see what lessons you're learning. What are your guides? Because you guys chose the Ask Our Guides deck. Let's just see for the year, because I told you I'm going to break y'all down for the whole year. Let's just see what you're learning each month, and then we'll go through my mood checker deck. We'll see where it's playing out in your life, and then we'll get some advice from Spirit. And I don't want anybody who watched the other piles to think I'm shortchanging y'all. It's nothing like that. Just the energy that y'all are in. And if it's not your energy, then this just might not be a pile. But y'all want to, like, what is it, Empress? Lay it on out. I ain't got time, okay? Got you, boo. Got you. Where's my wine? Clear the energy of this deck. All right, and if you watch the other ones, I'm just going to pull, okay? So Spirit, for the month of January, what are the guides assisting pile 3 with? And we have balance, divine teacher. Look at that there. For February, we have discontent, muses. For March, we have creativity, the creativity guides. Look at that there. And April, we have decisions, higher self. For May, we have new love. Look at it there, divine mother. Remember that May, new love coming in. For June, we have restriction, joy, guys. Look at that there. Looks like Cupid is on there. Somebody said, keep going. Okay. July, we have solitude, higher self. August, we have self-control, higher self coming in tough. For September, risk, joy, guides. October, we have deceit, guardian angels. November, we have priorities, master teacher. And December, I was told, look at the bottom, we have rest, Holy Spirit. So it looks like we're going to be going through a whole cycle, because we have rest at the end in December. So we're going to start with January, with balance. You are going to have a divine teacher come in. A specific guide is going to come in the month of January to truly help you find balance, to truly get you in the energy of receiving. Do you see how there's giving gifts to each other? So not only giving things to yourself, but the angels want to give you stuff too, to really help you balance out your life. They really want to hold you in their hands. This is number 36 on there. That is giving me 9, the Hermit. So they're going to teach you some ways, some truths about where you are lacking balance in your life in the month of January. Let's see what mood they want you to be in. Also, if you have been off balance because you've been giving more to someone, look at it there. You've been giving more to someone or something, and you haven't received that in return. In the month of January, something may come in to kind of balance those scales, but you're going to get some type of truth about that. So let them guide you, because that is the Hermit energy. What mood should they be in? And we have chasing my bliss. You better say it, chasing my bliss. So they're going to help you go after the things that bring you joy in the month of January. Where is this going to play out in pile 3's life? I cut to the Empress and the Knight of Wands. So again, just really standing your power with that Empress energy, really cultivating joy and happiness and going after it with great courage, because the Knight of Wands really goes after what they want. And so we have the Chariot, how to move forward Okay, so maybe you've been in a stagnant energy in January because you couldn't find the balance that you needed. You didn't know what way you needed to go. You didn't know if you were going to be able to find success or victory chasing your bliss. And your divine teachers are telling you absolutely you will. What's at the bottom of the deck? The hangman is going to get you unstuck. So you have been in a stuck and stagnant energy. And it's because you just didn't know, should you chase your bliss? Yes, you should. Yes, you should. It's time for you to give to yourself. It's time for you to do the things where you're going to be rewarded. All right? Not doing things because you have to. Pile 3, do things because you love it. That's going to give you great reward in life. You're going to find victory. Don't let your emotions overtake you. Really go by faith, because the Chariot, there's no reins. Go by faith. Really let them help you. So, let's go ahead. Let's get some advice real quick. And we'll go ahead and jump on into February. And what's the advice, Spirit? Be humble. First quarter moon in Leo. And let me tell you something real quick. I told you I done started, 3, 4? I don't know if it's 5th time, 4th time. Every time, pile 3, no matter how I shuffled and cut the deck, this card came out. Every time. Every time. I'm getting 2 things, right? Stay humble. You being humble, you not really boasting, not really letting your material outer world define who you are, is why this victory is coming. And when you get that bliss, continue to stay humble. Continue to have that balance between your light and your dark, okay? It is okay to have material success. It is okay to want to, be proud of the things that you have accomplished. That is okay. Continue to get that wisdom in that hangman. Whenever you feel that you don't know which way to go to chase your bliss, just get into a meditative state, and the angels and your divine teachers are going to let you know how to do that. All right. So, and those are 2 major arcana. So major energy is kicking off the year for you to help you have success with finding balance. Balance is going to be key for you to be successful in general. Why am I picking up this deck? Look, y'all, I'm all over the place. Okay. All right, Spirit. For discontent, muses. Oh, my nose, y'all. Good God. Okay, Spirit, with discontent muses in the month of February, what mood do you want pile 3 to be in? And in this card, it looks like, this person is shedding a mask, and I don't know what this is. Let's take it as an anchor. Let's take it as something that may have been trying to hold you back, but you're boldly walking into the unknown. Whatever had you discontent, you are no longer going to stay in that energy. You're not going to stay in that energy because it was comfortable, because it gave you some form of false security. None of that. You're going to boldly walk forward, and you got some guides that are waiting to help you. And you're also going to have some choices, because we have all of these different pathways. So make sure you're really listening to your intuition, because there's going to be some choices of which ways you can walk down, what paths in the month of February. All right. I don't know why I asked y'all. I should just tell my guys mood cards on their own. All right, Spirit, what mood would you like pile 3 to be in when it comes to muses and discontent? And you're also going to get a lot of inspiration in the month of February, so you're not discontent with life. And we have nothing standing in my way. Now look, how sync when you saw it flip out on its own. Was I not talking about something may have been holding you back? Was I not talking about stagnancy over here in January? Yeah, nothing is standing in your way. We have removed that mask. We have taken that anchor off, okay? If it was children holding us back, we'd have moved that to the side. This is number 8. We have found the strength. We have found the courage to move forward. What path do you want to go down? Because whichever one you go down, there's nothing standing in your way, which means there's going to be multiple opportunities coming to you in the month of February, so you are not discontent with life. And that means don't be complacent. Chase your bliss, because there's nothing standing in your way. You better give me hype, Spirit, okay? Let's see. Let's see where this is playing out in your life. Pile 3. You're going to be an inspiration to other people as well in the month of February. Take the risk. You saw that? Spirit, wait a minute. Okay. And we have the Knight of Wands. Look, the Knight of Wands came back out. Now, look, I don't know what she riding. Is that a goat? But she's got him by the horn. She got her wand. It's blazing with fire. So things can go at a rapid speed. You're going to have great courage when it comes to the month of February. Don't have one foot in and one foot out in the month of February, because nights can be in and out. But what I'm getting is put on your armor. Put on your armor. Put on your battle garb in the month of February to fight through any discontentment, because again, you started off already having victory. So it looks like Spirit is already guaranteeing you success this year. It's already going to be laid out to you in the month of January. All you have to do is start, really having that balance. Really, resting. When you look at this card, her feet are bruised. Okay? Her hair is a little bit disheveled, but she's been working hard. She got to get up off her feet. She really doesn't have to keep pounding the pavement so much. So you've been going at something and going at something and going at something. And Spirit is saying you put in that energy. Now rest. Sit back. Sit back. You've chased the bliss. Sit back. Because there's nothing standing in your way. When it's time to move, move. What's the overall energy? Y'all cards, I can't. The Page of Wands. So Spirit is saying in the month of February, there's nothing standing in your way to be happy, to be joyful, to be grateful and dance, to just really take opportunities by the horns. There's nothing standing in your way. The only thing that can stand in your way is being discontent with your life. Look at that there. You, Pile 3, was standing your way in the month of February by being discontent. Spirit, what is the advice? New Moon in Aries. Y'all saw me shuffle and pull it. Did you not? What'd that say? Did that not say go for it? Go for it. Is that not the energy of the Knight of Wands and the Page of Wands? Go for it. Go for it. Be excited about what you're about to go after. So whatever is presented to you in the month of February, or whatever it is that you're deciding that you want to go through in the month of February, just go ahead and go after it. Don't put too much thought. We got the fire sign right here with Aries. That's the Emperor. It can bring you great authority and leadership in your life as well. Got another thing too. If there's some issues with children, teenagers in the month of February, if you're discontent with how their behavior is, you're going to have more authority. There's nothing standing in your way of turning that around, because we've got, almost like 2 kids out here. Don't let any immaturity stop you from, going after what you want. Just don't be discontent in the month of February. That's the main message. Okay, when we get over here in March, creativity, the creative guys, we have 37, which is the Wheel of Fortune. So you can really use your, what am I hearing? I heard ingenuity. So maybe you are going to invent some things in the month of March. Maybe you have a talent and you're really going to use that in the month of March. Some things may be faded. Some things may be out of your control also in the month of March, because 10 is the Wheel of Fortune. But some creativity guys are going to come in to, be muses to you, to really, let you know that you are talented. Maybe some of you guys are talented in music. Maybe some of you guys can paint. Maybe some of you guys can dance. But you're going to be able to paint your world when it comes to March, because nothing was standing in your way. So it looks like you got to take the leap in February. Whatever that is, you got to take the leap. And then they're going to come in and help cultivate that leap, that risk that you took in March. So let's see, what mood are you to be in the month of March? What is it that brings you joy? Pile 3. In the month of March is what you really want to cultivate. And we have doing my due diligence. So really, really put time into that in the month of March. Really, really study. Really, really, investigate. Really see what it is that really makes me feel creative, that makes me feel alive, that makes me feel whimsical is what I heard. That makes me feel whimsical. Think about when somebody dances or when somebody paints. Somebody plays music, they kind of get lost in time because it's something that's joyful to them. So what is it that's joyful to you that does not feel like work? That is what you want to cultivate in the month of March. Where is this playing out? Spirit. I ain't even going to try to shuffle y'all. The Emperor. Overlying the energy. Did we not have the Emperor right here? And the Six of Wands. So, whatever this creativity is, whatever this due diligence is, in the month of March is going to allow you to really build a beautiful foundation for your life. To some of you to build a legacy. For some of you to really look at yourself and be proud of your work. I heard look at yourself and be proud of your work. To really show how, I heard how valiant you are. How powerful you are. To be an emperor, you have to go through a lot of things to get other people to listen to you, to be trusted to, be the authority of other people. Emperors have a lot of wealth. They have a whole kingdom to run. So it's going to give you command over your life if you do the due diligence, if you really put in the investment, if you really take the opportunities that are going to be presented to you and not let whatever's in your world right now in February make you feel, bored or sad. That you found that in January with the balance that allowed you to start chasing your bliss. Again, I feel like this is a pile who was giving a lot to other people, and it's time to give to yourself. What's the advice, Spirit? Full moon in Gemini, embrace the flow of life. Yeah, that creativity is going to allow you to embrace the flow of life. It's going to allow you to not feel pulled in two different directions with that full moon in Gemini. It's going to allow you to really ground your thoughts because Gemini is an air sign. It's going to allow you to see that whatever talent that you have, whatever comes naturally to you, whatever that is going to allow life to be easy for you. When things flow, that's easy. It's going to be easy for you. All right, Spirit, what's the mood with decisions, higher self for the month of April? Hold on, y'all. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into the month of April. We have decisions with higher self 32. So in the month of April, your higher self is really going to start kicking in to really get you to follow your heart. Do you see how that pathway is to follow your heart? And do you see how this person is trying to go, but it looks like there's a person trying to pull them this way, and it's a person trying to distract them over here and offer them something? So your higher self is going to come in and to really make sure that you are in balance with your heart, so you are not pulled in two different directions. You want to go straight, and your angels will protect you if you listen to your higher self and go straight. Now that has a 32 on there, and that breaks down to the Hierophant. So the Hierophant deals with like repetition, tradition, and things like that. So you're going to be breaking free from something that you normally have done for a long time in the month of April. What mood should pile 3 be in when it comes to that? And we have no time. Look at it there. Yeah, we ain't got no time. We don't have no time for anybody trying to distract us. No time for anybody trying to offer us some stuff that's going to knock us off our square, knock us off our path. No time to be indecisive. We're going to keep moving forward. If you can't trust nobody else, you can trust God and your higher self, because neither one of them would lead you astray. Those two you definitely can trust. So let's see where it's playing out in your life. Death. Look at that there. Are we not going to be ending some things? Now in this card, do you see how it looks like something scary, but it's really not when she pulls that veil back? So the veil is going to be pulled back for you in the month of April. That is really going to allow you to end some stuff. Maybe you are easily distracted. Maybe you're easily knocked off your path. Maybe you get on the path and you gun-ho for a while and then things don't go your way, or you might start to get afraid or fearful with the Death card, then you pull back and your higher self is like, nope, we're going to keep going forward now. What's the overall energy? With the Hierophant, was I not talking about the Hierophant? And it came out? Yeah, with the Hierophant. That you can lead yourself, that you truly can lead yourself. You don't need anybody to guide you. Your higher self is here to guide you. So maybe you've always looked to other people to help you make decisions. And when it comes to April, you're not going to be looking at nobody else to help you make any decisions. You're truly going to trust yourself. You have truly learned what you needed to learn with that Hierophant. You have truly learned that you don't have to just go with what other people go by. You don't have to put yourself in a box, is what I heard. You don't have to put yourself in a box. And you don't have to be afraid of the unknown. You don't have to be afraid of what you cannot see. You just need to take one step and put it in front of the other. And Spirit is saying with this no time, you don't have time to be indecisive. You don't have time in April to not really keep moving forward, because we started making those choices in February. You have to keep moving forward. So let's go ahead and jump into May. Oh, hold on. So now let's see what advice. My nose is itching so bad, y'all. Focus on the positive. New moon in Sagittarius. Now this card looks like, look at that there. Like it's something scary behind the veil, right? But when you figure out that's an illusion, is she not? With the Hierophant, did she not get the lesson? Is she not standing strong with the veil behind her now? She's walked through the unknown. She got the lesson that she needed. She took authority with this like bull or ram's head right there. That is the decision that Spirit is going, and your higher self is going to help you make. And it all deals with following your heart. Do we not have the rose with the heart chakra right here? No time to not follow. This is a year where it is no time for you to not chase the desires of your heart. Bottom line, because it said nothing was standing in your way, and do your due diligence. Keep on investing in yourself. This is that year. Focus on the positive. New moon in Sagittarius. Fire sign. Passion. So that's a decision that your higher self is going to help you make. Ending all negativity. Ending things that you're just doing just because. Just because you have to. Just because you told to. Just because that's the right thing to do. No. We don't have no time for that. We are creating our world. Okay? There's two major arcana right there. Let's get another one. The sun. Focus on the positive. Just like that card said. Did that not just back that up? Focus on the positive. Let me move y'all back so y'all can see all the cards. All right, what's going on with this new love in May? I think that's May. January, February, March, April. In May, we have Divine Mother. That's Empress energy with number, is that 18 or 48? Number 48, which is giving us a 12. So in the month of May, isn't May Mother's Day? Some of you guys may be becoming mothers. That's that new life right there. Some of you guys may be really celebrated as mothers in the month of May. Also, I'm getting that you guys may just birth something new in the month of May. Maybe something from this creativity that was happening over here in March is really going to come down in May, because you guys made that decision. You made that decision to end the things that were trying to pull you in different directions, that were trying to contribute to where you didn't have balance back over here in January, so that you can keep moving forward with positive energy. So any negative energy, you guys are stopping in the month of April. So let's see what mood the Spirit wants you to be in for May. And we have on the brink. On the brink, I'm getting on the brink of success. On the brink of bringing new life in, whether that's physical or, again, birthing something. On the brink of truly embodying who you are as a divine being. Just really, really loving on yourself in the month of May. Where's this playing out, Spirit? I feel like I need to give it a shuffle. Let me shuffle, Spirit. Thank you. And we have the Two of Coins. Does this not look like a mother and a baby? I'm telling you, some of y'all might be having a baby in May. Why I say March? Maybe some of y'all gonna get pregnant. We got an Emperor here. Maybe some of y'all gonna get pregnant. We got two people here. Some of y'all might have twins too in May. But the Two of Coins is being able to really balance your life. We started with that balance in January. So if you are a mother, or if there is something new you are embarking on in the month of May, you'll be able to find balance. Okay? It's not going to rock your stability. And that's why we have on the brink. And then we have the Seven of Coins. Yeah, it's going to be a great investment. So whatever this new life is, it's something that you wanted. It's something that you cultivated with that 7 of coins. It's something that is not going to take away from you. It's going to add to your life. That's why it says new life. It's really going to bring fresh energy into your life. You see all that fire? It's going to bring something fresh into your life. And it's something that's going to be material. It's going to be in the material world because we have both of these pentacles here. What's the advice, Spirit? Last quarter moon in Capricorn, leave the past behind. So with leave the past behind and we have new life on the brink, yeah. I got a couple things with that. So in the month of May, if anything was weighing you down over here in April, and you were still contemplating, should you, end that with the death card. Anything that was pulling you away from following your heart, right? That was blocking any positivity that was coming in, that was blocking you from really being able to learn that lesson with the Hierophant. When it gets over here to May, Spirit is saying, leave that in the past. Go ahead and leave that when we were in April. Go ahead and leave that because new life is trying to come in whatever area you want that to be in your life. But I do feel like some people are having babies. And I think I said that in every pile. I think in every pile, new life was coming in some type of way. And this is last quarter moon in Capricorn. Capricorn is the devil energy, but Capricorn is an earth sign. So it's something in the material world that you need to leave behind in order for something new. And with the mood of on the brink, you are on the brink of that. So Spirit is saying you have no time in April, right? You might be wavering a little bit in April. Okay? That's why your higher self had to come on in to help you, make that decision. And then we have the divine mother coming in. So you guys could have a spirit guide. It might be a grandmother. It could be, if you have a mother that's passed on, just someone in a feminine energy on that other side is going to come in to help you make that decision. And again, some of you guys could be mothers coming in the month of May. Don't let anything that has been frustrating you in the month of May get you off balance with the 2 of coins. If you've invested in things in the past that didn't work out, they will work out in the month of May. It will breathe new life. That's why Spirit is saying leave the past behind. So we over here in June with solitude. And we have higher self, 13, giving us the death energy again. In the month of June, this is going to be a month where you want to retreat, where you really just want to tend to the self in the month of June, where you really want to kind of like meditate, really get with spirit, get with your higher self in the month of June. The month of June is going to be very big to really give you information to help you grow, to help you lay a good foundation because we have that tree. To lay a good foundation, let's see what mood are you to be in. And we have working smarter, not harder. That is what, did I not say pounding the pavement with the bloody feet up here in January when we was trying to get balance while we chasing our bliss? So this is why your higher self gonna pull you back in June, because somewhere up in here between March and May, you may have gotten that energy again. Remember I said y'all wanted everything laid all out from the very beginning because y'all ain't got no time? Look how synchronistic that is with no time. Okay, so then your higher self will pull you back in June. Like, wait a minute now. We got some sacred knowledge to tell you. You got some wisdom in your soul that you just not tapping into that's going to teach you how to work smarter, not harder. That's the mood that you're going to be in June. Y'all better come on through. Where is this playing out in Power 3's life? And we got the Hermit. Is the Hermit not following y'all? Y'all see how many major arcanas y'all got out here? Like I'm telling you, it's like big energy for you, Pile 3. Big energy. What else with the Hermit? And the Knight of Cups. So with the Hermit and the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Cups is like an emotional offer, right? And if your higher self is pulling you back in for solitude in June, maybe because we was following our heart up in here in April, which was breathing new life in May. So we're excited in April and May if you made the decisions that your higher self was telling you to make, and you were leaving the past behind. We were ending that negativity, right? And so you want to just go, 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 go. And in June, they're like, yes, have that excitement, have that joy, keep chasing your bliss. But now we're going to show you a way to do that where you can be in the flow. Wasn't it talking about, over here when we was in creative mode, we was in the flow, right? We were using our divine masculine energy to really take action, right? So now the higher self going to bring you back in. So they're going to guide you. They're going to show you how to work to work smarter and not harder. To really fuel, you can still be emotional. You can still, have all that joy. You can still fall in love with what you're doing because you're falling in love with yourself, right? And the things that you can really bring into this world. You also going to take off that armor. Remember I said up here we was putting on that armor because we was discontent, or we weren't going to let anything that was making us discontent, stand in our way. So now they bringing you back in. They like, okay, now you can take that armor off. Get back in your heart space where you're feeling everything again, right? But just don't go at life so hard. You don't have to guard yourself. You don't have to cloak yourself. You see how the hermit is, you can't even see their face. You don't have to cloak yourself. Go ahead and be free like this white deer, whatever this animal is. Go ahead and be free. Prance, jump. See through the darkness. See your way through. What's the advice, Spirit? Full moon in Aquarius, be real. Be real. So if it's worky, smarter, not harder, with the Hermit and the Knight of Cups over solitude and be real, they're going to show you your true self in June. They're going to show you your true powers in June. They're going to show you that all you ever needed was yourself. All you ever needed was yourself. And Aquarius, they think outside the box. Did we not have thinking outside the box somewhere? I thought we did. Maybe not. They are, maybe because I told you I started so many times, they think outside the box. They are really in their mind. Aquarius people are really in their mind. So maybe you're too much in your head. Maybe you're overthinking some stuff. And so they like, wait a minute, let's come on back in. You're thinking about it too much. You need to feel it. So let's bring you back in. Let's meditate a little bit. Let's retreat from whatever you're doing so that it can be easy for you. So that you can really just be yourself. You just need to be yourself. Again, taking off that cloak with that Hermit card. All right, let's go ahead and jump on over here into July. We got self-control. Higher self is still here. So when we in this solitude in June, we're going to still be with our higher self in July. 5, the Hermit. The Hermit is, the Hierophant. The Hierophant and the Hermit are the two that are following you the most. So if you let your guides guide you, every lesson that you have to learn this year will be easy for you. And what I mean be easy, it won't be very hard. You won't have to keep repeating them. You'll be able to, whatever it is as it comes, you'll be able to deal with it and then move on to the next. This is an ascension, a leveling up spiritually. Because remember I said this was a cycle and at the end you was going to be able to rest. Wait a minute, why we got restriction? Am I missing one? Hold on. Did I miss a month? Because this was December. January, February, March, April, May. This was June. This was July, August, September, October, November, December. Doggone it. Okay, so this was July. Hold on. Let's jump on back to June. June, we have restrictions. Did I not say over here? See, come on through, Spirit. Did I not say over here with the Aquarius, it was something about that mind you was overthinking? Did I not say that? Look at this card. Does it not look like that mind is chained, like your thoughts are blocked? The angels is trying to give you information, but you feel that you can't grasp it, that you can't hold on to it, that you can't move forward because you overthink it. So your mind is going to block you in June. And the joy guys are trying to come to bring you more happiness, to let you see, no, you are not blocked. We are giving you thought after thought after thought. Unchain your mind in the month of June. This is why, come on through, Spirit, this is why we got to be in solitude in July. Because we had new life over here in May. And then some type of way we didn't believe in that new life in June. We let that restrict us in some type of way. We let our mind overthink. Did I not say some of y'all gonna have twins? Is it not two babies up in here? Maybe that's what's racking the mind. Like, wait a minute, spirit. I don't know if I can handle two babies. Maybe one, but maybe not two. Maybe two opportunities are birthing at the same time. Like I'm trying to juggle two channels at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait a minute. Maybe I took on too much. Was I not talking about over here, where you just really, really, it says working smarter, not harder. You really want to go after the things that you cultivated, especially up here in March, right? So this is why they're teaching you. Look how the synchronistic that is. This is why they are teaching you how to work smarter, not harder, because you're restricting yourself with your mind. Where is this playing out, spirit? The Page of Cups. Is that not about children? And temperance? Yeah. Okay. Because you done got off balance again. That restriction is making you feel, are these not a whole bunch of arms feeling like they got to do a whole bunch at one time? So you're feeling pulled in many different directions, but that's all in your head. You're feeling bound. Do you see this string on their foot right there? You are feeling bound. You're feeling like, every step you take, something is trying to pull you back. We had to leave that past behind over there in April. And Spirit's saying that's an illusion. That's something all in your head. You're just going to have to start over again. Start over again and go right back to what was bringing you joy at the very beginning of the year when you were chasing that bliss. What was bringing you that joy? And if it has anything to do with children, right? Don't worry. You've got the angels. This is all about being guided by the angels with temperance right there. Do not worry. And that breaks back down to the Hierophant. I'm trying to tell you that Hierophant is following you. So you might just need to learn something new. Learn another way of going at it. Not in your head. Getting back into your emotions. The Page of Cups is idealistic. They're a dreamer. Okay? They really just go after what really makes them happy. Almost blindly sometimes, just like he's walking. He doesn't even see that his foot is in this like noose right here, that he could take another step and it could almost trip him. He doesn't care about none of that. All he is concerned about is whatever is in this cup that makes him happy. His eyes aren't even open. He ain't looking at nothing. He's just ready to move forward. That's what you have to do. Get out of your head in the month of June. Get out of your head in the month of June. Because whatever it is that you just birthed over here in May is going to make you real prosperous and fertile. With that bunny right there. What's the advice, Spirit? Full moon in Capricorn. Time for a reality check. That reality check is that you putting your own restrictions on in your head. Also, you could be getting a lot of ideas, a lot of things that Spirit could be, and the angels could be trying to tell you. The joy guys trying to tell you to bring you out of whatever this energy is that's happening with this new life. So maybe in, May, they were like, hey, you on the brink of something beautiful. Manifesting something that is really going to help you have joy in two areas of your life. With the 2 of coins and the 7 of coins, but you're going to have to put some investment in it. You're going to have to put some time in it. You're going to have to leave the past behind in order to embark on this new journey when it comes to May, right? And then you like, well, I don't know if I can do it. And they like, yes, you can. Boom, there's an idea. And you're like, nope, I don't know. They like, yes, you can. Boom, there's another idea. And you're like, nope, I can't. I'm little. I'm trapped. I'm small. And they're like, no, you're mighty. So let us jump on in here and show you that you can do so many things all at one time. All at one time if you just take our guidance. You on the brink of being powerful. That's the reality check. Full moon and Capricorn, again, earth sign, devil sign. Okay, restrictions with the devil, restrictions right here. That's double restriction, right? So, and it's not that represented by the goat. Do they not say like the greatest of all time? Is that not the acronym for the goat? So you could be the greatest of all time in whatever it is that you want, whether it's just in your life or in the world. You are restricting yourself. Stop making yourself small. Pile 3. Stop making yourself small. You have to rest your mind. That's what it is. In June, your mind is going to be very overactive. And this is why they're bringing you in solitude, almost like meditative state over here. Let your higher self show you how to work smarter, not harder. That's standing out more than anything. Okay, now we back on track. Let's go on and jump over here into August. With self-control, higher self is still with us. So whatever this was in June that was really trying to restrict us, the higher self was like, look, I need 2 months with you because you wasn't getting it with the joy guys over here. I need 2 months with you. Pile 3. Are they not meditating? Are they not meditating? Are they not blocking out the outside world? And whatever is circling around you, whatever is making you feel closed in, whatever made you feel small, and you're actually this big right here. Pile 3. Again, getting those soul lessons with that Hierophant. What mood should pile 3 be in over here in August? Sly as a fox, you better say it. So they're going to tell you, they're showing you how to move strategic. They're showing you how to have self-discipline. How to not let your outside world control how you move, how you feel, how it affects your emotions with that green in the heart space. Where is this playing out as, Spirit? The Star. Y'all got so many major arcanas. I came with you. And the 10 of Wands, yeah. How to heal whatever burdens you may have put on yourself. Again, looks like it's overthinking. The 10 of Wands can be about overthinking as well. Do you see all of these wands coming out of this skull? So you thought ideas were dead, pile 3. And they're like, no, it's not. Just get some control over that. Get control over all of the things that you want to do. Take our guidance. One of the biggest lessons for you, pile 3, is really taking the guidance of the angelic realm. Maybe that's why you guys chose the deck as our guides, because deep down you really want their help. Deep down you do. And they want to give it to you. They want to give it to you. They want to make your wishes come true. They don't want you to be overburdened by your desires. They don't want you to be overburdened by all of the ideas that you want to cultivate. And each of those ideas can bring you great foundation. You don't have to do everything at one time. Did I not start this reading off talking about how y'all wanted it all laid out the whole year? Y'all ain't even want me taking it month by month. What is it, Empress? I'm telling you, that's your energy. What's the advice, Spirit? I can't make y'all saw me grab it. Last quarter moon in Leo. Lighten up. This is not the 10 of Wands. 10 of Wands means burdens. So you're going to learn self-control to be more strategic so you don't overburden yourself. Okay? Again, with the Star. So you're not sitting there praying to the angels like, help me. I don't know which way to go. I'm on my knees. It's just too much overtaking me right now. Help me. They're going to try to keep you out of that energy. That's why they're going to teach you how to be sly as a fox. So it looked like the first half of the year, right? They want to see if you're really going to go after your heart. Pile 3. If you're really going to take their advice. Pile 3. If you're going to just do what makes you happy. Remember I said this is a year about putting yourself first? And it's going to lead up to something beautiful that can be birthed by May. And that may scare you when it comes on over here to June. So you start restricting yourself. You start going back into them old patterns, them old habits. That's why the Hierophant keep following your butt. Because you are breaking like old patterns, old ways of doing things. That Hierophant is all about that. You are learning new things this year. You're learning new things of how to operate. And they teaching you, what is this? I'm taking the risk. Absolutely. That's what they're trying to teach you, to take the risk. We just going to keep that right there. Take the risk. Lighten up. So then when it comes to the second half of the year, do we not got risk here too? Now they're going to show you. Because you trusted yourself in the first half. Because you said, no, I'm chasing my bliss. I ain't going to let nothing stand in my way this year. This is going to be my year. I'm going to make sure I put whatever I need to put in to have what I want. I'm going to make decisive decisions. I don't have no time to waste. I don't have no time to waste on negativity. I ain't got no time to waste on anything draining my energy. I don't have no time to waste on anything that is not bringing me this beautiful sun energy. The sun is almost like a wish card as well. I don't have no time to fear shit, is what I heard. I know this is spiritual reading, but I had to say that. To fear shit. Okay? No time. Because I'm on the brink. I'm on the brink of something beautiful. I'm on the brink of something magnetic, is what I heard. Magnetic. So that means you're being drawn to it. You're being drawn to it. And it's bringing you new life. It's bringing you new life. Did I not say something about reinvention? I don't know if it was in this take or not. Reinventing yourself. You guys are going through a total reinvention of your life. And maybe in June is some other stuff that's trying to restrict you. And Spirit's like, that's just an illusion, boo. That's just an illusion. Get in your head. Work it out in your mind. Get in that meditative state and work out each one of them restrictions. Here's a hand for that restriction. Here's a hand for that restriction. Here's a hand for that restriction. How many helping hands do you need? Because we here. Because us joy guys are here to help you. Just be real with yourself. Really take in what is really, holding you back. And then get in the energy, I'm taking a risk. You better come on through with that so we can show you how to work smarter, not harder. I'm trying to tell you this one right here. That's what I keep hearing in my head. That's why I keep saying it. This is right here. This is what you're going to learn the most this year. All right, let's go ahead and get into the risk over here with where we at. September. In September, Joy Guides 43 giving us the Chariot. That's success. The risk. Look, go on and take the leap. Go on and take the leap. They got you. Do you see them? They got you. They're not going to let you fall. They got you. You got little baby cherubs over there sprinkling, a little magic fairy dust on you and stuff. They got you. Okay, what move? Look, y'all, I'm getting hype. I don't know what deck to choose. Hold on. Let me calm my energy down. All right, let's see. Speak. This is why I don't be shuffling. Did you see that? Spirit with the risk in the Joy Guide. What's the move? Boundaries are in place. Absolutely. And y'all got two. Taking appreciate. No, look. With the risk in Joy Guides. Wait a minute. Look at this card again. And I said, cherubs, this might be love. This might be love coming in right here in August. Okay, because it says boundaries in place and taking applications. I got two things with that. With the risk, because you had boundaries, because you was moving strategic over here, because you learned how to work smarter and not harder, because you learned to really make decisions up here in April, right? You learned that self-control over here in July. Now you can go ahead and take applications. Now many opportunities are going to come to you, whether in love, whether in business, whether in finance, wherever that is. And they saying, go ahead and take the leap. Go ahead and jump. We got you. If you need to make a wish, we got you. We're going to go ahead and bless you. If you don't know which way or how it's going to turn out, don't worry. Just take the leap. We will grab you. We will swing you forward, is what they are saying. Where is this playing out in Pile 3's life? And we have the Six of Coins. Absolutely. An offer. Six of Coins is about an offer. It's about somebody giving to you. Okay? It's about whatever you put in already is about to be given back to you. You guys got a lot of coins out here. You guys are manifesting, a lot of material success this year. And the Eight of Wands, and it's going to come very quickly. Very quickly. It's going to allow you to soar. It's going to allow you to soar in either a career path or in a spiritual endeavor, is what I heard. In a career path or a spiritual endeavor. And again, Wands deals with love as well. Somebody may be wanting to come in and give to you. It's also going to put you in the energy of potentially being able to give back to other people. I heard later down the line, to be able to give back to other people. But this is a year for you to receive. Like I said, this is a year for you to receive. There's going to be a lot of different opportunities coming to you in the month of August. This is why they said take the risk. This is why they're teaching you how to make strategic decisions up here in May. Because a new life is about to start for you. And this is why they told you to have self-control so you could have boundaries in place. So again, if the opportunity isn't right, because we got deceit. Look, we got deceit coming over here in October. Because this is July, August, September. Okay, so this is in September. Yeah, this is in September. So August was self-control. So in September, our boundaries are in place. We got a whole bunch of opportunities coming to us. The guys say, go ahead and take the risk because you're going to get a lot of offers given to you. And these are offers that are going to come in the physical realm. Material offers to give you, what you've already given back, like I said. And it's going to help propel you forward. It's going to give you that momentum that you need. And it's going to help you be able to decipher what opportunities may not be most beneficial for you, where you should put that risk in and where you shouldn't. The risks that you take are going to equally give back to you. So it's not actually going to be a risk. They're just saying, don't be afraid to accept the beautiful opportunities we're trying to give you. What's the advice, Spirit? Make time for self-love. Last quarter moon in Libra. Make time for self-love. What I'm getting with make time for self-love in August with the risk is that I believe you have taken that time. And this is why you put boundaries in place. And also, when all of these opportunities start coming, don't get back into that energy of working hard, beating your feet. Remember, they already taught you how to work smarter, not harder. So make sure you're making time for yourself when it comes to August. Give back to yourself. Again, pouring into yourself as much as you're giving out is not going to affect your stability. It's not going to affect you financially. It's not going to affect your career. It's not going to affect anything because you're going to have multiple opportunities. Okay? All right, let's go ahead and get into October. We have deceit, guardian angel. So something may try to come and deceive you in the month of October. Could be people, could be some false business partners may be coming in. It could be some family, some friends, some lovers, whoever. They're wearing a mask, but see, you've shed your mask because you've been working with your guide. You see that? So whatever mask, remember we've been talking about that Hierophant, whatever them old patterns, whatever them old habits, those old ways of thinking, by the time we get to October, you done fully taken that mask off. Look at it there. Because you know that the angelic realm got you. Look at that there. And you're going to be leaving people behind that still got theirs on because y'all going to be out of alignment. Look at that there. 27, breaking down to the 9, the Hermit. Yeah, Spirit and your guardian angel is going to isolate you from some people. And some people may not like that, but that's okay. What mood should you be in with that? Look, this is the type of time you want. Did I not just say some people might not be happy about that? Yeah, that's what they're going to be like. This is the type of time you want. And Spirit said, y'all be in that mood. This is the type of time I am on. Okay? You and your bag, Pile 3. That's the type of time you want. I done took my mask off. If you can't take your mask off, we can't kick it. We cannot kick it. Where is this playing out in Pile 3 life? The Tower, you better mother freaking say, oh yeah, y'all shaking up some people. Okay? Spirit gonna be knocking out all kind of foundations in the month of October. And it's going to come unexpected to certain people. You're going to be like at the top of your tower, like, yeah, you can't kick it with me no more. Yeah, we was in alignment when, I may have been letting negativity in my life. We were in alignment when I really wasn't trying to believe in myself. We were in alignment when I really wasn't trying to go after my goals. We were in alignment when I just truly didn't know who I was. But now that I know who I truly am, you got to go. I don't need nobody to come rescue me and come climb up this long braid. I rescued myself. You better come on through, Spirit. What else is that? With judgment? Oh, yeah. Did I not say something about alignment? What'd I say? Yeah. You done made the final decision. You have made the final decision to be your true self. Look at it there. You have made the final decision to answer the call of your soul. To really work with your guides. No longer fearing that. No longer fearing, again, what you couldn't see behind that veil because, again, y'all needed everything laid out. Now you're going to be able to take it day by day. And maybe that's why y'all have so many major arcanas out here. Because the major arcanas deal with like chapters, big moments in your life. And then the minor arcana deal with like day to day. And we have wands and we have pentacles out here. Those are the only things, in a few cups, but mostly wands and pentacles. Wands deals with day to day, and pentacles deals with years, but it also deals with things that are stable. So again, you are used to just wanting everything laid out from start to finish, and they're going to teach you how to live in the moment with these wands. Live in the moment. So up here in February, what is happening in your daily life that's making you feel discontent, that's making you feel like you want to run away, that's making you feel like something is standing in your way, that's making you feel like you can't go for something? You better come on through, Spirit. What over here in March is going to make you feel victorious, that's going to make you feel proud of the things that you are doing in your life, that's going to make you feel that you are standing on a firm foundation? What is that? And examine that. That's blocking your creativity. Okay? Major energy is coming in to help you leave things in the past over here in April. So we're not fearing the things that we cannot see. We had a whole bunch of coins over here when it came to this new life. So something beautiful is going to birth to not only give us balance, but something that's going to give us longevity. And then we had the cups, and it's going to fulfill us emotionally. It's going to put us back into that dreamer type of energy. Cups over here again, when we are in July. That's when we're really going to start feeling, going with our heart. But then when it came over here to August, right, we had those wands again. So just we are starting to take on too much. We were starting to take on too much because, they done taught us some things. So, when you learn something new, right, you really want to go and execute it. This is where it slides the fox. Like, yeah, y'all don't even know what I got in my back pocket. Y'all don't even know, what I'm about to accomplish in this year. And they like, cool, we got you. Whatever you want to do, we got you. But don't make that, overburden yourself. Lighten it up. Take it one day at a time. And then with the risk over here. Still, daily take small risks that are going to give you a reward in return. And make sure that daily you are making time for yourself. Look at that there. But when it comes to October, you know what needs to be in your life and what doesn't need to be in your life. And yeah, some people feelings going to be hurt, but hey, if they meant to rock with you, they will rock with you. Spirit wouldn't be moving them out the way. And if you don't move them out the way, Spirit going to come on and move them. Because with the Tower and Judgment, that Spirit coming in like, listen, is you got your boundaries in place or no? You feel me? Are they in place or no? Full moon in Pisces. Forgive yourself. Forgive yourself for whatever old habits that you had that may have kept you stuck, that may have had you operating in an energy that you no longer align with. That's okay. It was a lesson. Forgive anybody who may be like, that's the type of time you on, that may be projecting negativity to you. Go ahead and forgive them. Don't bring that in to the next couple months, because we closing out a cycle over here. So let's go ahead and jump on over into November. Priorities. Yeah, we done got this all out the way. Whoever was deceiving us and the things that were deceiving ourselves, so we could truly, what priorities we should be focused on. Do you see how they left that box behind? We leaving baggage behind and moving forward. Moving forward. 12, that's the hangman energy, master teacher. So you truly going to get some enlightenment about yourself. If a master teacher's coming in, you're truly going to get enlightenment about yourself, about what you should really be prioritizing in your life. What's the mood, Spirit? Uh-oh, we got a mood checker. Feel the anger and release it. Now look, over here, I told you some people was going to maybe make you upset with that. This is the type of time you on. And Spirit said forgive. So over here, even though you made the right decision when we over here in November, even though the master teachers are here with you and helping you really be a master teacher yourself, you're going to leave the stuff behind, but you might be holding on to a little resentment. So they're like, no, feel the anger and then release it. That's why Spirit was trying to tell you over here in September, forgive. Or in October, to forgive. Give me one more, Spirit. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, because it's going to make you better. Whatever this is you're releasing over here in October, and whatever it is that you had to release in the month of April, all is going to make you better. Where is this playing out in pile three's life? And we have the Ten of Cups. What I say, y'all. Hold on, let me make sure my deck is right, y'all. Yeah, I think I just put it upside down. Let me shuffle. The Ten of Cups, because it's going to fulfill you emotionally. This is why this Tower had to come in. It was blocking you having emotional fulfillment. And with the Six of Swords, oh yeah, you done learned the lesson and you moving forward, okay? And you might be dropping a whole bunch of people. You might just be you and your children. You know, if you have a child, it could be you and just one other person, okay? It could be your higher self and you. It could be the inner child in you. It could just be you by yourself. But whatever it is, you are leaving that stuff behind. How synchronistic is that with dropping that box right there? So it might be some family, it might be some people that you truly have known for a very long time. It could be something that you have done for a very long time, because that's all about learning those lessons and moving forward. You can't take the swords out the boat. If you take the swords out the boat, you're going to drown because there's holes in the boat. So you have to take those lessons with you. You have to take some of those ideas with you, but you always can shift that. So we're leaving the things that do not serve us anymore over here in October. The things that were causing us to be either in a deceitful energy or allowing others to deceive us, take advantage of us. And we're then going to align ourselves with people who truly want to fulfill us emotionally. We're going to align ourselves with things that truly fulfill us emotionally, that truly is going to allow us to feel the anger and then release it and not harbor it. And I'm telling you, y'all, it was like the biggest air bubble. It almost makes me have to burp. The biggest air bubble just came in my throat when I said that. I feel like some people is trying to like stifle you from being your true self. That's that throat chakra, from really being your true self. It's like people are trying to put their own priorities onto you. Pile 3, and Spirit is like, no, this is your year for you. I need one more on that, Spirit. The King of Wands. The King of Wands. If we have priorities with the King of Wands, yeah, you are truly stepping into your own. You are really, really making your world the way that you want it to be. The King of Wands don't back down for nobody. The King of Wands will, fight for what they want. And that's what you are doing. You're fighting for your peace. You're fighting for your happiness. You're fighting for your joy. Might be fighting for your family. Maybe, you hadn't been putting your family, first. And maybe you were like, no, my family is my priority. So when it comes over here to November, I'm going to do that. Again, we had things trying to pull us away over here in April. So you just put that wherever that goes. But whatever these priorities they are illuminating to you, this master teacher is going to fulfill you emotionally. It's going to have you feeling happy in many different areas of your life, so that when it comes to December, you can rest. I told you, clearing out a cycle, so you can rest. Let's see what the advice is. And I'm telling you, whatever that was that I was trying to swallow, it has my throat hurting. It has my throat hurting right now. So you speaking your truth over here in October is going to hurt people's feelings, and it's also going to hurt you. That's why Spirit said to forgive. It's almost going to make you want to stifle your voice, and Spirit is saying no. You speak up, because it's beautiful energy around you here. Beautiful energy. And again, we got more wands. Full moon in Aries, cool your emotions. Y'all saw me grab it. Did it not say? Feel the anger and release it. Y'all can't make this stuff up. Cool your emotions, because emotional fulfillment is here for you. You learned the lesson. It's time to move forward. When you learn a lesson, you move forward. You don't stay in it and repeat it. You don't allow it to keep affecting you. Did I not say something way back when I was channeling that this is the year for you to learn it and then keep moving? That maybe you were staying stagnant? Y'all, I don't know, because I've been channeling a whole lot. Get your power back. with Aries. Get your power back. The Emperor is out here a lot too. That's another one that has been popping out a lot. The Emperor, not necessarily the Empress, the Emperor. So whether you are masculine or feminine, we got go for it in Aries. We got cool your emotions in Aries. We got the Emperor right there. What is this? And then we got Leo. That's the strength card. Lighten up, Leo, the strength card. Capricorn. Capricorns are go-getters. Capricorns are workaholics. So I'm telling you, it's really your time to really step into your divine masculine energy. Manifesting. The solar plexus chakra is where that divine masculine energy is housed. That is where you manifest. It's your year to birth whatever it is that you want for success. This is going to be a very successful year for you, pile 3. And you deserve it. It is due to you is what I heard. You deserve it. So, December, rest the Holy Spirit. Now the Holy Spirit coming on in. You done did good. They telling you to did good all year long. You done tackled each lesson. Even if some of them were challenging, you tackled it. Go ahead and rest. Look at the fruits of your labor. You already got emotional fulfillment over here in November. And I'm telling you, whatever that was, y'all, my throat is so sore. It's like I literally spiritually swallowed something that really hurt my throat. Almost like, you ever heard that saying, a hard pill to swallow? That's what it was. Whatever this is in October, it's going to be a hard pill to swallow, maybe for you too, because I'm feeling the effects of that. But anyway, with rest, you're going to have the opportunity to rest. You're going to have the opportunity to just sit back and see the things that you have accomplished over the years. That is a 24, giving us the Lover's card. Do you see how they just sit in there chilling, right? Sitting in their little lounge chair. So I'm getting that, this is when you really going to be in that make time for self-love. You made it over here in, what was this? September, October, November, December, in September. So now you're truly in your aura when it comes to December. You are receiving love. You're giving love. You're enjoying the love of the universe. Maybe new love has come in for those who are single, but you're just letting the whole world love on you. You're sitting back and just letting all of those blessings pour onto you when it comes to December. You can truly rest your mind, your body, your soul, everything. You truly trust the divine to have your back. Look how beautiful that is. What's the mood, spirit? What's the mood? Look, I got cards over here too. Look at it here. Hold on. And we have, y'all, I'm telling you, this stuff blows my mind. Y'all see me pulling, right? Did I not say all the love? What did it say? Twirling on my haters. You better say it, spirit. Twirling on my haters. I see in my third eye people sitting in that lounge chair just twirling their hair. I see people getting up actually dancing. Yeah, I'm twirling on my haters because I sat there and went through all of this all year long. And I have truly not only conquered myself, I have conquered my mind. I have conquered my world. I have conquered my career. I have conquered my finances. I have conquered my love life. I have conquered my family. Y'all have done it all in this power. Did I not say a leveling up? Did I not say an ascension? And in spirit, like, go on and rest and twirl on your haters. Now go on and twirl. Go on and twirl. Because you done conquered. This was the heaviest month right here. This was the heaviest one. When we was over here in October. This the type of time you on. So just pay attention to that. Because this is when things are really going to be revealed to you in October. So let's go see where this is playing out in your life. Let me do a shuffle since I had a whole nother part of the deck over there. All right, Spirit, where is this playing out in pile 3's life? The Queen of Swords, oh yeah, boundaries in full effect. With the Queen of Swords, yes indeed. Look, the sword is up. I'm only taking the truth. I'm only speaking the truth. I'm only being my true self. My sword is up. I am communicating the things that I want. Did I not say that? My throat was hurting. I'm only communicating the things that I want. And I'm not tolerating any crap from anyone. You can rest now. If you were in a defensive energy, if you were energy where you always felt you had to battle, if you were an energy that, you was a little bitter, a little resentful, all of that, you can rest that now. Again, did I say something about taking your guard off over here in July? Removing that armor? What else? Spirit, your mind is clear. Now your mind is crystal clear when it comes to December. 4 Cups, we're no longer bored. We're no longer discontent. We're no longer apathetic. We no longer don't know what cup to choose. Our mind is clear. Give me one more off of that. We're stable. We're stable in our emotional body. The 9 of Cups, what I just say? Total satisfaction. Did I not say that the rest had the Lovers? Some of y'all going to have a partner by the end of the year if you're single. Because we had the 10 of Cups out here. I think we had the 10 of Pentacles out here too. And now we got the 9 of Cups. But you are just satisfied with yourself. You're satisfied with the work that you have done. You're satisfied with how you controlled your emotional body. You're satisfied with how you were able to live in the moment. You better come on through, Spirit. Because I'm taking the risk. Because I'm taking the risk. So this is taking a risk on yourself. What's the advice, Spirit? Let me give it a shuffle. I was going to try to shuffle, but no. Last quarter moon in Aries. Did I not say that the Emperor is following y'all behind? Work through your feelings. You already worked through them. And now Spirit is saying, work through them beautiful feelings. Don't shove those beautiful feelings down. Twirl on your haters. It's okay to be proud of yourself. It is okay to accept these blessings. Like I said, did I not say that blessings were going to rain down on you when it came to December? Was I not saying something in the beginning of the reading that you guys can give, but it's hard for y'all to receive? No, they teaching you how to receive. Pile 3. So pile 3, that is your reading. I hope you have enjoyed it. I hope it went all over the place. Y'all's was quite different how I did it than the rest of them. And, I really hope it gave you insight into how your guides are going to help you this year. They're going to help you month by month, day to day. So anytime that you feel overwhelmed, anytime you don't have clarity of mind, anytime that you are feeling stifled creatively, anytime that you are feeling bored in your life, feeling unbalanced, call on your angels. The joy guides are here to help you. The creative guides are here to help you. Master teachers are here to help you. The Holy Spirit was here to help you. And your guardian angels were here to help you. So those are all of the guides that are here to assist you this year. So you call on them. So the joy guides I'm getting are going to help you when you're feeling sad and discontent and bored. The creative guides are helping you with that. Your higher self is helping you anytime you are blocking yourself. What was the risk? Joy guides. Yep, they're helping you bring excitement. And I think your guardian angels is helping when anytime there's deceit coming in, anytime that anything is going to drain your energy, anytime that anything is going to make you feel unprotected. And you're going to be learning master lessons. Master lessons. And that's what the Hierophant too. The Hierophant leads a lot of people. Again, y'all stepping in your power this year. That's what that is, pile 3. Okay? And protect your throat chakra. Because I'm telling you, my throat hurt like hell. Protect your throat chakra, which means protect your life force. Because your throat chakra deals with your life force. Protect your will. That deals with the throat chakra as well. Really express yourself this year. That deals with the throat chakra as well. And really heal whatever areas in your life that could cause you to get in this energy of feeling restricted, blocking, clarity of mind with decisions, and not being able to see when you are either deceiving yourself or people are deceiving you, and just keep the balance, okay? If you enjoy kicking it with your girl, go ahead and give me that thumbs up. If it resonated, if you just want to leave me a comment, you want to say, hey girl, hey, go ahead and jump down in the comment section. If you are drawn to another pile, go ahead over there. If you did not know, I do have a love channel. It's called Love and All That Good-ish. If you want to see how your year is going to play out in your love life, I will leave that link down below. I have like 60 something videos over there. Go ahead and check it out. I have all kind of videos. And I just truly appreciate the love, y'all. I truly appreciate y'all embracing these videos. It's something I love to do. This is my calling, and I'm just so happy that this channel is starting to take off. So I know, be a lot of people who big on YouTube, but I truly appreciate every like, every comment, every view, and every subscriber. When I get on and I see, ooh, I got a comment, or I'm at 100 views, or whatever the case may be, y'all don't know, I be screaming, I be excited. So I truly am going to enjoy every step of this journey, because I know Spirit is going to take me somewhere far. So enjoy the rest of your day. Divine Being Gang, Pile 3. I love y'all, and just embrace this beautiful year of success, okay? Peace, love, and light.